correction and approval of record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly seat of Thursday, 5th March 2026.
Thank you. Honorable members, good morning to you all, and Ramadan Mubarak. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala accept our fast. Honorable members, the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Thursday, 5th March 2026 is before us for consideration for correction. Can any honorable member please move that the said record of votes and proceedings be considered and approved? Honorable member for Tumanna.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise to move the motion for the correction and approval of the record of votes and proceedings of the sittings of Wednesday, 4th March 2026. Thursday, 4th March 2026. Okay, Thursday, 5th March 2026. Be corrected and approved. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Tumana. Any seconder, Honorable Members? Honorable Member for Joshua.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I will second the motion.
Thank you, Honorable Member for Joshua. Honorable Members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Thursday, 5th March 2026 be considered and approved. Honorable Members, we all have copies of the shared record of votes and proceedings, and as usual, we will look through it page by page to be followed by your comments and observations. Beginning with page 1. Page 1. Honorable Members, we move to page 2. Honorable Members, we move to page 4. Page 4. Yeah. Huh? Page 4, huh? Woolley East. Page 3. Yes.
Thank you. The first paragraph in page 3 on the consideration of two bills. Is consideration of two bills. No, it's okay. I think it's fine because it's dealing with two bills. That's fine. I thought it was only one bill.
Honorable Members, we move to page 4. Honorable Members, page 5. Jara Central.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, on page 5, motion without notice, 53E. The last line on that paragraph, Intellectual Property Bill 2025 it should be committed to the Committee of the Whole Assembly.
Instead of 2, it should be B.
Yes.
2025 B instead of 2. Thank you. Honorable Member for Jara Central. Any more comments on page 5? All right, honorable members, we move to page 6. Jara Central.
Honorable Speaker, it's going to be the same issue on page 6 also. The last line there, Amendment Bill 2025. That one, we just eliminate the "to" and then leave it to be committed to the Committee of the Whole Assembly.
Notice.
Yes. And wherever it appears,
Bill
Honorable Speaker.
2025. The Gambia Investment.
And wherever it appears, Honorable Speaker.
Mhm. Okay, and wherever it appears, you said. Okay. Any more on page 6? We move to page 7. We move to page 8. Honorable members, page 9. Honorable member for Gimara.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, motion without notice, Order 53C. With the leave of this, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Sekou Ba, member for Basse, move a motion for the Assembly to consolidate the 3 reports. It should be 4 reports that we consolidated, not 3.
It's
Yes.
not 3.
4 reports, and wherever it appears.
Members, if you look at just below that one, question put and accordingly agreed to. The Assembly agreed to consolidate the debate on the, as usual, 4. Honorable members, we now move to page 10. List.
Small one. Page 10, where you have time allotted is one. At the invitation of the Honorable Speaker, the Honorable, the Article D before the Honorable, I think we can afford to take that out. Article D before Honorable Seni, Honorable Seni Jawara. That Article D.
You mean you are talking about where you have Honorable Bile Tunkara, member for Kantora, below it? Huh?
If you look at the motion, under the motion you have Honorable Seni Jawara, then the sentence under that, the first line, the Honorable Seni Jawara. I said we can remove.
Yeah, because you know you have it before that one, before just on top of below Honorable Bile Tunkara and above, the same things apply. Have you seen it? At the invitation of the Honorable Speaker, you want the D out. Okay, the Honorable Seni. Okay. I've seen that. Is everybody following? Okay. Any more on page 10? Upper Fuladu.
Yes, the same page 10, the second paragraph, where you have Honorable Abdullah Sise, member for Upper Salum, should be all Yundum. Number 10, the second paragraph, where you have Honorable Abdullah Sise, member for Upper Salum, seconded the motion and participated in the debate, should be all Yundum, not Upper Salum.
Honorable Alajimbo.
No, it's Honorable Abdullah Sise. He's the one who seconded the motion
Okay,
and
all
participated in it.
Yundum.
Yes.
As we now move to the last page, page 11. Yes, Honorable Member for Wole.
Yes, under the names of those who participated, the second line, we have honorable speakers. We had only one speaker, so we can remove the.
At the invitation of the Honorable. Okay, thank you very much, Member for Woodley. Any more? Honorable members, it has been moved and seconded that the record of votes and proceedings of the National Assembly sitting of Thursday, 5th March 2026 be approved with amendments. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, the Honorable Member for Busumbala is absent with permission. Busumbala. He's here? Yeah, he came to me and unfortunately he was involved in some traffic accident. Yeah, and he wanted to go to the hospital. Wish him speedy recovery. But it's fine, he looks a little bit fine. Can we proceed?
Statement by Honorable Minister, Order 48 and 94. Oral ministerial statement on the implementation and monitoring of the annual budget by the Honorable Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs.
Honorable members, as per the provisions of Order 94.1 of the Standing Orders, the Vice President or a Minister with responsibility of finance shall at least once during each session make an oral statement to the National Assembly on the implementation and monitoring of the annual budget. Accordingly, the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs is scheduled today to deliver his statement to the Assembly. May I now invite the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs to take the podium and make his statement. Honorable Minister.
Good morning. Honorable Speaker, members of the August Assembly, I hereby present the statement on the monitoring and implementation of the 2025 and national budget. Introduction. This brief explains how the government local fund, as approved in the 2025 Appropriation Act, has been raised, managed, and executed during the fiscal year of 2025. The brief highlights the key aspects of the 2025 national budget, such as revenues and expenditures, with respect to the effective monitoring of annual variances of the fiscal performance against the budget execution. The brief offers a high-level overview of the central government GLF financial operations, allowing for improved medium-term and policy-based budgeting reforms that integrates the annual budget cycle. The proper assessment of the effectiveness of the execution and management of the national budget will help in making informed data-driven decisions and taking appropriate interventions to create and maintain fiscal discipline. This is to rationalize the GLF public spending through strengthening linkages between planning and budgeting with a view to aligning national development priorities with public spending. These efforts are geared towards consolidating gains in macroeconomic stability and addressing critical development requirements in economic and social transformation for inclusive growth through enhanced fiscal policies and enhanced public financial management for macro fiscal stability. Honorable Speaker, the key highlights of the end of 2025 budget performance. One, the total revenue performance, excluding project grants for the 2025 fiscal year, indicates an improved end-of-year results, reaching an actual outturn of 33 billion compared to 2024, which was 25.85. This represents an increase of 28% year-on-year, fulfilling 103% of its annual budget, amounting to 32.1. The increase stemmed mainly from year-on-year increase in both tax and non-tax revenues, in addition to higher than projected budget support. The total GLF expenditure and net lending amount to 31.36 billion compared to the annual budget of 32.3 billion, representing an execution rate of 27% by the end of the year. The main drivers for this expenditures performance are attributable to increased spending and personal emoluments, 35%, subsidies and transfers of 36%, and domestic debt interest, which is 33% growth. Therefore, the budget balance recorded a surplus of 1.6 billion as at the end of 2025, as shown in Table 1. It indicates the different elements of the revenues, top-line revenue, execution rate of 23%, compared to 2024 performance of 28%, expenditure execution 97% compared to the 2024 29% increase, net lending, and overall surplus at the year. Budgeted surplus deficit was 198 million, actual surplus 1.6 billion, which is an increase over the 2024 budget actual of by 11% and a performance of 846% compared to the budget. The negative sign there should be a positive. Yes. Honorable Speaker, details of the consolidated revenue realized. Domestic revenue in FY 2025 increased by 23% to 28.62 billion from 23.27 billion in 2024. The increase in domestic revenue stemmed mainly from year-on-year increase in both tax revenues and non-tax revenues. When compared to the target in the approved budget, domestic revenue underperformed slightly by 2% against an approved budget of 29.09 billion due to lower than expected performance in non-tax revenue collection in 2025. Honorable Speaker, the top revenue performance for FY25 amounted to tax revenues amounted to 23.97 billion, surpassing the target in the approved budget of 21.13 billion by 13%. In comparison to the prior year, tax revenues grew by 22%. And in terms of the tax to GDP ratio, it has increased from 12.1% in 2024 to 13.1% for the year under review. The two primary components of tax revenue, direct and indirect taxes, increased by 24 and 21% respectively in 2025. The growth in tax revenue is driven by tax policy and administrative actions to promote the full compliance of withholding tax on donor-funded projects, the near full pass-through prices of domestic retail prices of petroleum products, strengthening third-party data matching, digitalization of tax administration systems and processes, tax audits, and improved performance of personal income tax, partly supported by a government salary increase, which came into effect in January 2025. VAT and excise duties collections also recorded improved performance in FY 2025 and significant growth in fuel revenues due to the periodic increase in the levy rate in 2025 has contributed to this improved performance. Direct taxes amount to 7.49 billion in 2025 compared to 6.06 billion in 2024. This increase is mainly driven by corporate income tax and personal income tax, which increased by 23% and 17% year-on-year, respectively. Indirect taxes stood at 16.47 billion in 2025 compared to 2024, which amounted to 13.65 billion, representing a 21% overperformance. This overperformance was primarily driven by improvements in collections in VAT, excise duties, improved duty on oil and on non-oil, import VAT, oil and non-oil, which increased by 24, 45, 11, and 13% respectively. The chart below indicates the movement of the different non-tax revenues respectively. Total non-tax revenue collected recorded amounted to 4.65 billion in 2025, up from 2.9 billion in the previous year, reflecting a 60% increase. The increase in June is due mainly to the increase in non-tax revenues collected by ministries, departments, and agencies, underpinned by revised government user fees and charges, better than expected dividend payment from the Central Bank of the Gambia, and strategic focus on revenue-generating sectors such as geology, interior, and fisheries. Despite these performances, overall non-tax revenue fell short of its 7.96 billion target in the approved budget by 42%. Honorable Speaker, consolidated expenditure. The detailed expenditure performance for the period is indicated in Table 2 below, with the top line overall expenditure as per the approved budget of 32.3, actual expenditure 31 billion, execution rate of 97%. Recurring budget 28 versus actual 29, over performance by 3%. Other charges 13.54, 13.51, 100% execution. Interest expense 5 billion against 6.1 billion, 4% over performance, and capital expenditure 3 billion against 2.1 billion. The overall GLF expenditure and net lending for FY 2025 amounted to 31.36 billion, which represents 97% of the budget for the year. This shows that our internally generated revenues now covers 91% of our total expenditure during the review period. The main driver of the GLF expenditure includes spending on personnel emoluments, subsidies and transfers to subvented entities and institutions, and the domestic interests. Personnel emoluments amounted to 9.58 billion, while subsidies and transfers amounted to 7.23 billion. Current expenditures represent 103% of its approved annual budget of 28.28 billion, which amount to 29.2 billion for the period under review. However, it is 7.56 billion above the previous year's outlay. This is mainly driven by a 108% execution rate on the personnel emoluments, a 112% execution on the rate of subsidies and transfers, and a 110% budget execution rate of domestic interest payments. The 35% year-on-year difference on PE is mainly attributable to the government's effort to increase the salaries of the civil servants. Capital expenditure amounted to 2.16 billion. This represents a 57% of its approved budget of 3.78 billion. Compared to the previous corresponding period a year ago, capital expenditure decreased by 521 million, or a 19%. This reduction in capital expenditure is explained by the use of NRA levy to finance infrastructure projects. Budget surplus. Although an annual GLF deficit of 198 million was budgeted, a surplus of 1.68 billion was realized by the end of the year, surpassing the annual gross fiscal target. This was primarily driven by the disbursement of $45 million in the budget support from the World Bank, representing an improvement of 1.1 billion in budget support compared to the same period last year. The purpose of the grant is to support economic reforms, improve living standards, build fiscal space, and enhance delivery of public services. A portion of the grant was designated to settle central bank on the financing areas with car powership. This funding reflects the World Bank's continued support for the Gambia's effort to strengthen the fiscal space for investment in infrastructure, human capital, and environmental sustainability. Honorable Speaker, in conclusion, we can say that by the end of the year 2025 GLF budget implementation shows a high total revenue collection, excluding project grants, with an overperformance of 3% compared to the annual budget target, and a 28% increase compared to the same period of last year. However, this revenue turnover also coincided with high spending pressures emanating from increased spending in domestic interests, personnel emoluments, and subsidies and transfers to public institutions. Overall, GLF expenditures and net lending increased by 29% compared to the same period last year, reaching 97% of the approved budget. The gross surplus of 1.68 billion was significantly improved by the higher than expected disbursement of budget support amounting to 4.41 billion. Fiscal measures will continue to be instituted to support prudent management of medium-term budget implementation for macroeconomic stability, whilst making the needed public investment programs in the productive sectors that will improve growth that is sustainable, inclusive, and purposefully green. Implementation of this priority will bring about macro fiscal stability, improve domestic resource mobilization, improve value for money in public spending, enhance public procurement management, and improve public investment management and prudent debt management. Honorable Speaker, I submit. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs. Honorable members, pursuant to Order 48, Sub 6 of the Standing Orders, and I quote, yes, Honorable Member for Kansala. Okay. Honorable members, pursuant to Order 48, Sub 6 of the Standing Orders, and I quote, after the statement has been delivered in the Assembly, a period of questions on the statement, which shall last no more than 1 hour, may then ensue. The Speaker shall determine the period taking into consideration the content of the statement, the number of members wishing to ask questions, and the pressure of other businesses. May I now invite honorable members to ask questions relating to the minister's statement. I have a list. Honorable member for Woolly East.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm entitled to only one question. Or I can ask 2 questions.
Are you asking a question or you're making a statement?
Can I ask 2 questions? Is that possible?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, on page 3, details of consolidated revenue realized. I will want to know what is the cause of, you're saying domestic revenue underperformed slightly by 2% against an approved budget of 29.9 billion due to lower than anticipated performance in non-tax revenue collections. I was thinking that the non-tax is collected through services that are provided by government. So therefore, what is the actual cost for the underperformance? And now when you also go down, you'll see that indirect taxes also stood at 16.47 in 2025 compared to 2024, which amounted to 13.65, representing 21% overperformance. Yes, therefore I'll be interested to know what is the reason or the cause of the increase in indirect tax. Is that as a result of increase in taxes or expanding the tax base? Thank you.
Honorable Minister, you can go ahead.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Woolly East. Yes, non-tax revenue is the broad category of domestic revenues which are not tax-based. And under this, you have any other revenue which is not a tax element, such as fees and services collected by the MDAs, and also one of revenues that were expected to come, but not along the tax revenue line. The underperformance on this item was principally due to we were expecting a tranche of the asset recycling proceed with Africa 50 to come in during the year, but it did not come as expected. So that was the explanation for that. Indirect tax overperformance basically is a accumulation of the tax efficiencies and enhancements that we have mentioned, which is both across the direct and indirect taxes in terms of more data matching, more compliance, verifications, as well as stated in the statements. So that is the overall increase of the efficiency of the revenue collection mechanism. As you know, we have digitalized many operations on the revenue collections, and those gains cut across both direct taxes and indirect taxes, like the VATs and others. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Honorable Member for Serakunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. What I want to ask is whether there is any mechanism within your ministry to ensure that all funds allocated for a specific budget year is expended. If not, we understand it audit queries have revealed that some sectors are using BTL accounts to save allocated for unexpended allocated funds until the expiry of the warrant to spend. So do you have any mechanism to monitor those funds already allocated? Because they can form part of the upcoming year's budget. Because normally, before the end of the year, 31st of December, all accounts should be closed. And unspent funds should be put into the consolidated fund. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Serekunda. Yes, we have an execution rate of 97%. That means that there is always a deliberate effort to ensure that expenditures are made as per the allocation. But some of the allocations sometimes are constrained by the cash. Because don't forget, in any given month or period, we can only allocate based on the cash collection. But certainly, we do know the impact of government expenditure on the economy. As such, we ensure that sectors are allocated cash as available to ensure that expenditures are done. On the issue of below the line, this has been reduced to the barest minimum until otherwise legislated. We have taken a position to minimize significantly the use of below the line for public expenditure. All expenditures we try to the best, unless otherwise legislated, to go through the budget. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Honorable Member for Upper Salum.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. First, I just want to commend the ministry for such a wonderful performance in terms of the revenue and also for the prudential measures they've taken in terms of the expenditure. Because when you look at it overall, you realize that actually they've managed it very well and end up getting actually a surplus, which is actually commendable. Now, the question I actually have is twofold. While I see some budget entities, for example, the Ministry of Digital Economy, budget execution is about 373%, which is extremely high. I've also seen some like Independent Electoral Commission, about 20% execution, and Minister of Public Service about 53%. Can the minister help us to understand why do we have such a variance? Because when you look at the approved budget for digital economy was about almost 96 million, but they end up spending about 358 million. If you can help us to understand why, and while the others actually have very, very low budget execution.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Speaker and member of for Upper Salum, the single reason for the over expenditure of the Digital Economy Ministry was the payment of the social package to Gamtel staff and Gamcel. Okay. Yes, because it has to go through that line ministry and it has to be rerouted. While some agencies such as the IEC, their expenditure was event-based. If not much activity took place in last year, it was not an election year, so that explains. For the public service, equally, a similar explanation is given. Most of the underspendings are a result of the activity not kicking in or funding being provided as requested. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Honorable Member for Banjul Central.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, if you look at page 2, based on your submission, we could see that there has been a shift when it comes to mobilization of expenditures, basically. So my question would be, when it comes to the revenue growth, to what extent is the 28% highlighted here, the revenue growth, structurally, how is it structurally sustainable, basically? Because we could see that about 45 million US dollars from external budget support was seen here. And my question would be, should it be purely based on domestic, maybe, resource mobilization? Because we can see a lot of external funding have been a huge part of this. That is one. And when it comes to the expansion, based on our economic burden, we could see that there's been a growing reliance on recurring expenditures. Isn't that concerning when it comes to putting pressure on our future budgetary sustainability?
Thank you very much. For purpose of clarity, we receive higher budget support than expected. That contributed to the surplus. But as you can see, our domestic revenue, which exclude the budget support, is able to now cover 91% of our recurrent expenditure. So on the revenue growth sustainability, yes, we expect the trajectory to be sustained because of the reforms put in place of digitalization, data matching, withholding tax enforcement, as well as the use of digital platforms at the GRA. Increasingly now, as you know, most government revenues are now no longer collected by a cashier, is using the government.gov payment. So most of the revenue collection enhancements are put in place. Yes, the budget execution was as per the budget formulation itself. You could see that the development budget was not very large, simply because, as the budget discussions indicated, we have a number of partners helping us with our development agenda as such, but not much in the recurrent aspect. So that's why the development budget execution was lower. And also there are sources of funding, such as the use of NRA levy to finance some of the infrastructure projects. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Honorable Member for Fonyi Kansala.
All right, thank you. Honorable Minister, in your deliberation, you talk about the budget surplus, in which a funding of $45 million was supported by the World Bank. Yes, and you've also said a portion of it was also been financing of the areas by the central bank with CAPA. I want you to a clarification. In this portion from the 45 million, portion of it used by the payment areas of CAPA. And also when you look at the main objective of it is about economic reforms, improving living standard, a host of orders for the support of the fund. What actually have these also funds benefited, apart from the issuance of a portion of areas of CAPA? I want you to deliberate on that, because it's not specifically mentioned in your deliberation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Fonyi Kansala. The budget support is meant to augment government revenue and is applicable generally across the government expenditure categories. In this particular instance, what we had budgeted was 20 million as per the budget formulation. But the bank added additional 25 million. Why we mention the sectors? For each budget support, there are triggers, which are the sectors mentioned. They will say, okay, for we to give you the budget support, we want to see legislation, we want to see regulation in these sectors. So only upon meeting or realizing those targets, those budget support comes in. That's why you will see that we have a number of bills or regulations that are premised on those sectors like environment, energy, social livelihoods that form the cornerstone of a budget support agreement with the World Bank. They'll say, if you do these reforms in these areas, we'll support you with this. And when that support comes, it goes to the general pool of the revenues of the government. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Honorable Member for Bakau.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Minister, on page 6 of your statement, an annual GLF deficit of 198.33 million was budgeted. A surplus of 1.68 billion was realized. Can you explain to this august body how this amount was realized as a surplus?
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Bakau. When we formulated the 2025 budget, it was with a deficit expected for GLF of $198 million. But we received higher revenue than we projected by 3%. And we also spent less than was expected as per the budget by another 3%. It is those cumulative impacts that gave rise to the budget surplus of 1.18 billion. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the honorable member for Brikama South.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. First, Honorable Minister, I definitely want to thank you and your team for a performance, more especially when you come to the revenue mobilization. Notwithstanding, there is a shortfall when you come to the non-tax revenue. And if you look at it, the 2025 target was 7 billion. But even in the 2026 approved budget, it has been declined to about 5 billion. And you made mention of this is what you were expecting from the asset recycling was not forthcoming. So are you telling us even in the 2026, we are not going to get that from the asset recycling? The other question I want to ask is about the revenue performance that cover up almost 91% of our expenditure, which is really amazing. But if you look at the largest consumer is PE, that has seriously gone into it. And as a minister, a policy advisor to the state, and you thinking of if we can relook salary restructuring so that we can attain what we call minimum take home instead of incremental on incremental basis that will always create this disparity gap so that we can have a serious minimum take home as far as the civil service is concerned. Please.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Brikama South. I'll start with the last point. When it comes to the emoluments, which has significantly increased, we all knew at the time that currently the living wage before the increase of the civil servants was very low. And this was what informed the salary increase that took place. And the salary increase was not a 1% fix across. It was graduated, it was scaled through. And today, as we speak, nobody in the core civil service is paid less than $6,000 monthly. $6,000. Nobody is taking home less than $6,000. Before, this used to be as low as $2,000, $2,500. So the lower grades have an increment of more than 100% as a take-home pay. This was the whole idea. When it comes to the salary restructuring, it goes with the personnel management because you have to do what they call right sizing, competence assessment, which is the competence of the Public Service Ministry, and the reforms of the civil servants and services ongoing. With the completion of those reforms, we believe that can better inform the basis for any salary review. But I'll hasten to mention that determination of a minimum take-home pay is always, we want to ensure that all Gambians have a dignified life in the civil service. And we believe what we have started with as a minimum of 6,000 will be ongoing. On the, of course, it's a moving target. These reforms are to be front-loaded by the public service reforms on the civil service. On the non-tax revenue, yes, this was a one-off triggered by expected inflows of a light ticket item. And we were cautious that in the 2026 budget, this amount has been recalibrated based on the discussions that took place between Africa 50 and the government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite the honorable member for Joshua.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and thank you very much to the Honorable Minister for the performance. Honorable Minister, my only concerns are only two, possibly. One is about the GLF expenditure and then the lending. When it comes to the breakdown, I'm seeing my concerns on the domestic tax in debt increase. interest increment on the 33% increment. What are you doing to play around within that area to bring the interest down? Because 33% seems to be on the high side. The other thing also is about the top revenue performance. Honorable Minister, my concern is about the local, the donor funded projects and also the grant funded projects. Before, based on history, grants were never taxed, but now it seems they are taxed. What is the reason? Hope they are not, there's nothing like double taxation. Because grants before it comes to the country, based on experience, they are taxed before coming to the Gambia. Hope they are not double taxing. Why is it change? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Joshua. When it comes to taxation of donor-funded interventions, donor funds are not taxed at source. Whenever donor funds come in, there is no taxation levied on them. However, when a contractor or a consultant has been given a donor engagement to conduct the execution of that project, he is engaging in an economic activity. The tax exemption that accrues to the donors do not flow to the contractor or to the consultant. So that's why this was a lapse in the system. So we have corrected that now. Or can I explain? I don't know how. Donor funds are never taxed at source. But when a contractor or a consultant is given a donor project to execute, then he is conducting a business. I hope let's clarify between funds coming from the donor side, there's never a taxation applied to them. But when I am a consultant working on a donor project, I'm conducting an economic activity. Or when I'm a contractor, I'm giving a contract to implement a donor project. I'm engaging in an economic activity. And that economic activity is for me to gain some revenues. And as such, I should submit my financial results of those economic activities and the necessary tax be levied on that. Because the tax exemption that accrues to the donor do not flow through to the consultant or to the contractor. I hope that distinction is clear. No, withholding tax is not ultimate tax. Withholding tax is an advance payment of your tax liability. When you file your taxes at the end of the day, at the end of the year, whatever amount was deducted from you by the withholding will be given you back as a credit. Let's give a simple example. I'm a contractor. I do a road contract, and I have been deducted a withholding tax of 100. At the end of the year, when I file my taxes, if my assessment comes to 120, I will not pay the 120. I'll only pay 120 minus 100. I'll only pay a net of the 20. Because whatever withholding tax was deducted will be given full credit at the end of the year for assessment. I hope I'm clear. All right, just wanted to make it clear. On the interest expense in the expenditure side, yes, this was based on the higher, if you look at our domestic borrowing, the MPC rate was very high, but now we can see the central bank has started with the reduction in the inflation. The MPC is now 14%. So we expect that to accrue for future new issuances that will be made in our domestic borrowing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite the Honorable Member for Brikama North and Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. On budget performance, the report indicates that the revenue reached 33.3 billion, exceeding a target by 103%. Could you clarify how much of this increase came from the improved domestic tax collection versus the external budget support, and whether this level revenue growth is sustainable in the coming fiscal year? The second part of the question has also to do with the budget performance, particularly on rising recurrent expenditure. On that, the report indicates significant increase in the PE, about 35%, and then subsidies and transfers, about 36%, and the domestic debt interest, 33%. What specific policy measure is the government implementing to control the growth of the recurrent expenditure, particularly the wage bill and then the debt servicing, to avoid crowding out development spending? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Brikama North. Yes, the overall increase of the total revenue by 103% is a accumulation of the various increases in the elements. Here we said, if you look at the domestic revenue, it has increased, tax revenue has increased by 113%. And then the program grants has increased by 147, even though non-tax was 58%. So it is a sum of those revenue headlines that give rise to the overall overperformance. Yes, it's a question that the reforms that we have put in place are working. The digitalization, the compliances, the monitoring, the use of third-party data verifications have all worked. And don't forget also, the economy is growing year on year. As the base of the economy increases, you have more activities coming into the tax net. So your volume, the base of the economy is increasing. So whenever the base of the economy increases, even if you keep the percentage constant, you expect an absolute increase in the upside. On the wage bill, the increase of 35% should be put in context, because this was when we introduced the salary increase. The salary increase came in January 2025. So if you recall, we have a new salary increase in 2025 that gives us a jump. But we do not expect a similar jump at the same level, because now you had a base which was before the salary increase. That's what this 35% compared to. So that is one of the things. On the domestic, on the interest expense, yes, we are mindful of the interest expense. That's why, if you look at it, we are ensuring that our debt management, we only borrowing concessionary resources. By concessionary resources, we mean any loan that we are taking should have a grant element of 35%. That means if you borrow 100% in the dollar or foreign currency amount, the effective present value of the grant element should be 35%. So technically, it means for every 100 that you borrow, effective payout should be about 65%. That's what it means by a grant component of 35%. One, two is also to ensure that we maximize on the grant intervention. We enhance the interaction with our partners by focusing principally on grants. And for the August Assembly, all our engagement with the World Banks are 100% on grant basis. World Bank does not give any loan. Whatever they give to us as a government in terms of our development priorities are grant-based. Equally, African Development Bank. So the other partners that give loans are making sure that their loan element is having concessional element of 35%. Of course, that's why if you look at the debt, there are different moving targets in the sense that we minimize as much as possible taking off new loans that are not concessionary. That means we do not take any loan that do not have a grant element of 35%. Yes, so that is the issue. And again, it will come back to the discussion of the debt. Simply in the last couple of years, 4 years ago, there was a debt service suspension initiative. Our principals were not serviced. So we have only started servicing those principals now, which is increasing the overall payout. So these are the strategies we are doing, and looking forward, we believe these things to plateau going forward. Thank you.
Thank you.
Subsidies and transfers, yes, these are natural increase because the subsidies and the transfers are subvention to entities. And those subvented entities equally have salary increases. So that's why you can see the amount of the increase are very similar, because all the subvented entities fall under that expenditure element, and they have their PE element component.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite the honorable member for Janjanbureh.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and Thank you, Honorable Minister, for a job well done. It's great that you have highlighted on the increase of tax revenue, which represent about 113%. Also, a decrease in our expenditure, which also represent about 55 to 1.8 million, which represent about 19%. However, my question is, what measures do you put in place to actually cut the government expenditure to at about 30%? Also, it has been realized that the debt servicing is becoming one of the largest spending items in our previous budgets, and you will also agree with me that it might have implications on our health, education, and other sectors. What are the plans of the government to actually increase investment around the productive sector, wherein we can enable the creation of jobs for young people and women across the country? You did also talk about non-tax revenue has fallen short over the years, and you did mention about specific MDAs like the mining sectors. What plans are you really putting in place to remedy those situations wherein we can experience growth in those specific sectors, more especially around the mineral and fishing sector? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Janjambure. In terms of expenditure, what we have done on many fronts, we ensure that a new procurement law is in place, that is the GPPA, to ensure that all public procurements are value for money driven. Also, as you will see, government has cut on travels. There's an existing travel ban across, unless otherwise absolutely necessary. Those are some of the measures that have been taken to manage government expenditure. But certainly, we will be very deliberate when it comes to emoluments to civil servants. I think the government has a direct policy to ensure that the civil servants are well remunerated for their services and for the wage bill to be within the living wage. Debt service is an issue. This is a very, basically, is the elephant in the room of our economic management, because if you look at the debt, it's complex, but we don't want to sound very difficult to make it look complicated. The debt stock have two elements. You have the foreign component, you have the domestic element. The foreign component is about 65%, and the domestic 60-40, foreign and domestic. What has happened was the evolution in terms of the implementation of projects. The base of the debt has increased, of course, but this has gone on to invest in very productive sectors. For example, we have the University of the Gambia campus, Faraba Banta. It's funded through debt. You have the electricity expansion project. It's funded through debt. You have the OIC road. So as these development projects are implemented, and some of them are funded through debt, the portfolio of the debt stock had increased. As such, that gave rise to that. And of course, you have the concomitant impact of the exchange rate. Some of the debts have been here for some time, and if you look at how the exchange rate has moved, for every decline in the exchange rate of the dollar C, keeping your debt stock on the foreign component constant, your dollar C value goes up. So that is one. And this was triggered by a number of factors. If you look at post-COVID, there was a debt service suspension initiative. The government was given a break not to service the principal of the debt element. So, but by keeping the principal unserviced, your base remains, but meanwhile your exchange rate depreciates, so therefore for every component of that amount, you will service more. What we are doing about this is to ensure that We are mindful of our debt contracting. As I have said earlier, we only contract concessionary debt. That is debts with a grant element of 35%. And we contract debts that are long-term so that their repayment period will not be very heavy in the immediate. Some of them have a grace period of 5 years and repayment period of up to 15 to 20 years. And two, the most important thing is to increase your capacity to service those debts. And that comes from the top line. We are increasing our revenue mobilization because as the economy grows, your revenue should equally go up and your ability to service the debt should grow up. But not only that, we are investing in the productive sector. If you look at the 2026 budget, we have allocated the largest amount to agriculture as a sector ever. I think the increase is more than 100% compared to the previous years. And increasingly more, we are also investing in infrastructure and energy. Investment in infrastructure and energy is the artery or the backbone of any economic system. We believe those are investments that will yield benefits that will grow the economy, and the resilience of the economy will grow with that. On the non-tax revenue, particularly in the mining sector, we have taken note of that, and work is advanced, working with the sector to ensure the revenue collection and also the monitoring of the sector reporting are enhanced. These are the measures we've put in place for the non-tax revenue, particularly when it comes to mining as a sector. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite the Honorable Member for Kiang West.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Honorable Minister, whereas we acknowledge the performance of the revenue mobilization, and but expenditure, you have reached 97% of your total budget execution. Which sector constitutes the highest spending of these that you've talked about? Personal emoluments has also been increased by 35%. How do you ensure fiscal sustainability and of these, and as well as the subsidies transfer grew by 36%? Which institutions benefited from this, and how do you ensure value for money as far as these subsidies are concerned? Thank you very much.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Member for Kiang West. Subsidies and transfers are principally allocation done to entities and agencies that are subvented by government. And almost the largest chunk of those allocations are personnel emoluments. And as you know, following the salary increase of 2025, this is what has given rise to a salary increase overall. The main element, the subsidies and transfers, like I said, is allocation to subvented entities. And those allocations, almost 70 to 80% of those allocations are PE related. That's why you will see a very close increase between the personnel emoluments of the core civil service, which is 35%, and the subsidies and transfers increase. We are mindful of the sustainability. That's why it was budgeted accordingly. And overall budget expenditure was within the approved ceiling. And while we will continue to grow the top line, that is the revenue side, to support the expenditure. We are aware of the need for sustainability. That's why the budget goes through a rigorous test. And this actually even affects some of the programs for some sectors, because sectors, as you are aware, will be given ceilings to say you cannot plan to spend more than this for the sustainability dimension. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I now invite the Honorable Member for Kantora and Majority Leader.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, permit me to also join my colleagues to commend the Minister of Finance and Economic Affairs for a job well done. I'm not surprised that the Minister has been nominated as the African Government Minister of the Year. This is a clear testament of his continued service to the nation. Honorable Minister, I don't think history can prove me wrong, but there is no minister that was able to fully execute 91% of his budget based on GLF without depending on donor support. Honourable Minister, I will go straight to the question. On page 3, you did indicate domestic revenue in financial year 2025 increased by 23%, representing 28.6 billion from 23 billion, 28 billion. And the bottom part also, you said an increase in tax stood at 16.47 billion in 2025, which amounted to 13.65 billion, representing a 21% overperformance. We want to know, this increase, is it as a result of increase in tax head or because of prudent compliance that you put in place to expand the tax base? Or are we just getting the results based on increase in tax head, or because of your ability to make sure that there are measures put in place to tax on ideal sectors that are ideal, to make sure that you broaden the tax base for the increase? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Kantora. Thank you for those observations. Point noted. Yes, the increase, first of all, we will hasten to say that there has been no tax increase last year. The only component that we increased were for wine, gambling, and spirits. In fact, if you look at what has happened on the personal emolument side, we have effectively reduced the personal emoluments. Because before, the first 24,000 was tax-free. But for last year, we've increased that from 24 to 36,000. So that means technically every civil servant has been given additional 12,000 earnings tax-free. So technically the pay-as-you-earn component of the taxes has been reduced to the tune of 12,000 from a base of 24,000 to an increase of up to a maximum of 36 being tax-free. These increases were not resulting from increase in the tax rates, but principally from enhanced compliance, digitalization, the reforms, and the broadening of the tax base. If you look at the measures we have taken, I will take one example like the duty waiver. Now, our duty waiver compliance is a whole compliance approach. If you apply for a duty waiver, we will check whether you have complied with all other aspects of taxes. Whether you pay as you earn, you are compliant, your corporation tax or VAT. So if you're not compliant, we'll say, yes, you have your duty waiver, but please comply with these elements first. So once you comply, you come into the tax net. So more entities and agencies are coming under the tax net than before. And of course, the overall economy has grown by 5–6%. And with that growth in the base, certainly the increase in the revenue follows suit. And GRA and other agencies have also increased performance. If you look at the operations now, with the operations of the Askuda wall, everything is digitalized. So minimization of fiscal interaction, and we have abolished all cashier positions in government. There is no cashier position in government now. All payments are made to a bank where revenues are lodged promptly, and as such, once that is happening, efficiencies are resulting. So these are the bedrock of the reforms that we have instituted, and these are like irreversible reforms. We hope the results of this will continue to stay with us for the foreseeable future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Member for Jara Central.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Finance. Honorable Minister, how did the 2025 budget implementation improve service delivery in critical sectors, such as the health, education, and agriculture?
Thank you very much. We believe basically that's a question for the users of those services. As a minister, my role stops at allocating resources, but we believe with enhanced allocation of resources, service delivery should follow suit. For example, if you look at education, today the University of Gambia and Faraba Banta campus is a world-class campus that has enhanced service delivery. You look at the service delivery in terms of school feeding program, that has also followed suit. And electricity access has also followed suit. Today, we have almost 90% of the country covered by electricity, which is a huge improvement. And these are all funded from the budget. So we believe the service delivery should have improved, but the citizens of the country can see for themselves whether those service delivery are consistent with what I'm saying. But these are the numbers, these are the things I can think of ahead. Agriculture, we have increased the allocation to agricultural sector. You can see how the groundnut purchasing has gone seamlessly, and a lot of improvement across sectors. Health sector, if you look at the coverage, the health sector, more ambulances are now provided. The Riders for Health has increased the fleet by more than 20%. And today, if you look at the road construction across the country, the Kiang West, the Hakalang, I will hasten to tell the Nyominkas they can now come to Banjul with their white shirts. Thank you.
Thank you for that compliment. Honorable, I now invite the Honorable Member for Central Badibu.
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker, these informations before us are very timely. I want to thank the Minister for this fulfillment to the Parliament. But Honorable Speaker, by looking at the top revenue performance, it stated the tax revenue for FY 2020 amounted to 23 billion, surpassing the target in the approved budget, 21.13 billion. So the figures here, I don't know whether for us, we are not opportune to do economics, but does these figures go with the current realities? Now, you talk about the performance that the things that are in place, like the increase of salaries. Now, these salaries have been done, it's not completely 1 year now. So how does this increment contribute? The increment, the salary increment that you said, and there was a wave of 12,000 that they did not, deduct from the salaries. So I don't know, what do you mean by that? I don't understand it clearly. How can you have salary increment and at the same time you said when the salaries were increased, deductions were not affected? I don't know, unless you help me. And if you look at the other aspects, the other areas that you generate revenue, example, geology, interior, fisheries, why not you help the Parliament with the breakdowns of these incomes? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member for Badibu, Central Badibu. What I meant by the increase in the tax-free, because the pay-as-you, and that's income tax payable to employees of the government. Before the 2025, the first 24,000 was tax exempted. That means if you are paid 2,000 monthly, you don't pay any income tax. Come 2025, we increased that to 36,000. So that is a 12,000 tax-free increase, because now it means if you're paid a monthly salary of 3,000, you are out of the tax bracket. That's what we mean by that. In terms of the increase of the revenue, what we explained was that there was a broad set of reforms that give rise to this increase, from digitalization, enhanced data compliance, enforcement of withholding tax, and of course, the base has increased, because now with the salary increase, the overall wage bill has now increased by 35%. So you are getting more income taxed as such that contribute to the tax increase. Also, the size of the economy has grown. The economy has grown, and as such, the outcome of that is an increase of revenue or incomes for the economic participants that give rise to the salary increase. Yes, we have given a breakdown of the expenditure, but equally we could have given the breakdown on the non-tax revenue. But in the quantum of things, it did not appear very material. That's why we did not. But for future, we can easily break down the non-tax revenues as well by categories. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the honorable member for Lower Salum.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and thank you, Honorable Minister, for updating on it. Honorable Minister, we know debt to GDP goal. The World Bank is helping government to reduce the debt ratio of 55 to GDP to bring it down by the end of the 2026. But then most interesting, you have mentioned most grants that now World Bank grants modern loans based on the debt burden. In this case, I just take 4 projects that are given grant by the World Bank. That's energy and water. That's about 250 million to electrify the electricities and water supplies within the country. The second point is that agriculture also 68 million was given draft and value chain development in agriculture sector. There was also a project, human capital project, that's about 47 million loan that are paid to in a years of the consistent agreement, and 45% of grant in this human capital, that's called RACE project. That is impact on education system. The last but not the least is the health, the essential health services, about 35 million. Honorable Minister, these are all grants. How impact this grant, and how do you monitor this grant monies if they comes, or what is the challenge to get these grant monies available in the country, and what impact it gives for the citizens? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Member for Lower Salum. Yes, like we said, our engagement with the World Bank are on grant basis, and intervention in the mentioned projects you've mentioned are all based on grants. There is no loan component in them. These are important. For example, the 68 million in the Giraffe project is implemented over a number of years. There is a whole project implementation unit at the Ministry of Agriculture, and the Ministry of Finance also has an aid coordination directorate that follows closely the implementation of these projects. Each project has a yearly timeline and execution. And for example, the Giraffe will construct roads to connect farmers to the markets. And I think those contracts are being awarded. Equally, in the human capital project, which is RISE, is covering tertiary education. It covers the public service delivery, enhancement of reforms at Accountant General and internal audit. All of these are ongoing. But these are multi-year projects, and they are not implemented in one period. So monitoring is following as such. But certainly be rest assured that the reason for this is to support us in our debt vulnerability. Our debt to GDP was as high as 120 in 2016, but this has started going down since the reforms have taken place, and now we are hovering around the 70%. So we are projecting that with the measures we are putting in place, with the revenue growing and the base of the economy growing, this debt to GDP, which is on a declining trend, will continue. And the ministry is working closely with the implementing ministries, because each of these projects is housed in a ministry. So those implementing ministries are working closely with the Ministry of Finance to implement the projects as per the project's design and expectation. Each project has a scope, and what the project deliverables will be, and execution is following accordingly. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker. Yes, Honorable Speaker. With your intelligence and Honorable, you allow me to make this supplementary question for the Minister. You've been the custodian of government monies, and all these monies are tapped basically to, by the name of the citizens, Gambian government. How do you monitor these monies when they comes in?
Okay, this is the whole project implementation. When you have a project implementation unit at the designated ministry, and you have a whole team with the sector implementation. For each, for example, if it is a project, World Bank as partners will have what they say project implementation plan, which is broken down into annual components. And for each component, they will have a budget for it. They call it a cost tab, project cost tables, which is expected to make sure that any monies that are coming in is triggered by the completion of the activity. So for example, if you have to do roads as in the giraffe, they'll make sure that the procurement of the roads takes place. And only when the procurement of the road is taking place, depending on the quantum of the contract and in the project design, if it is a large amount, it will require a no objection from the World Bank to ensure that all the processes have been complied with as expected. After that, then the contractor will be given an advance funds to implement, and of course, the normal project implementation oversight. Every project is supported by a project implementation unit and overseen by a project steering committee that looks into the implementation and operational. And the project steering committee comprises of different stakeholders from the Ministry of Finance, Public Service, the sector ministry, and the PCU itself, Project Code Implementation Unit. So this is the monitoring mechanism. That's why we have a dedicated directorate at the ministry called Aid Coordination that will follow up to ensure each project, what is the disbursement rate, what is the procurement, how is the procurement following through. And these are the checks and oversight mechanisms put in place for overseeing donor projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, let me on your behalf thank the Honorable Minister for Finance and Economic Affairs for ably delivering his statement and responding to your questions. Honorable Minister, I am sure the Hakalang and the Kiang West roads, we've been waiting for long, and we are thankful that we can equally come to Banjul without going to the riverside for a bath. Honorable members, I want to thank all of you for your contributions towards ensuring that oversight is properly done. Honorable Minister, thank you with your technical team. Clerk, may we proceed?
Thank you. Bill, Order 72, consideration stage. Consideration stage of the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025 by the Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources.
Thank you. Honorable members, you will recall that after the second reading stage, the bill automatically stood referred to the ABC. Therefore, the bill is appointed for the consideration stage in accordance with Order 72 of the Standing Orders. During the consideration stage, members shall have the opportunity to give detailed consideration and scrutiny to every clause and schedule in the bill. This stage also provides the first opportunity for amendments to the bill to be debated and voted on. I will now therefore resolve the Assembly into the Committee of the Whole Assembly to give consideration to the bill entitled the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025. Honorable members, the Assembly now resolves into the Committee of the Whole House. Honorable members, the Assembly will now go into the Committee of the Whole Assembly to consider the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2025, clause by clause. We will be guided by Standing Order 72 during the consideration stage. Let me welcome the Honorable Minister into our midst. Honorable Minister, you are most welcome. Oh, this is the report. Yes. Okay. Clerk, may we proceed?
Thank you. Clause 1, short title.
It is proposed that Clause 1, short title, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor.
Honorable. Hold on.
Honorable, let's concentrate, please. Please. Huh?
We suggest that the committee, I think they have some issues. So we allow them to lead.
You over and over. When the clerk reads this thing,
yes.
Before I come in, if you have anything, you come up. Otherwise, I will continue.
No, we have prepared.
So, Wooly, you are saying something.
Yes, I'm saying if you start from the first page, before the first page, yes, the caption, it is we need to change that to Act 2026. You've seen Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Act 2026.
Yes, there's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
proposal
there's
amendment.
a proposal for amendment. Hello, Honorable.
I don't understand what you are saying.
Allow the committee to lead.
Allow the committee to lead.
Some of your concerns might have been addressed by the committee.
Exactly.
So when the committee takes the lead, if there are any omissions, you can come up
absolutely, yes.
and then go about with
Yeah.
it. Yeah, there. Everybody, everybody must concentrate.
That is disrespect. When did we start?
No, everybody should concentrate.
Yes.
Okay, we are set.
So now we are
Everybody.
set.
All right. So now let's start again.
Clause 1, short title.
It is proposed.
Your mic, please. Amendment. We have an amendment.
Pardon?
Clause 1 amendment.
Yeah.
When you call the subtitle, just say exactly.
With it.
Yes.
Don't wait until I comment. Immediately the clerk finishes, you can just jump in. Yes, you have a proposed amendment for clause 1.
Yes.
Yes.
To replace 2025 with 2026, so that it will read Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2026.
Honorable members, you are following. Clause 1, short title. That sentence there should be Coastal Zone Management Act 2026 instead of 2025. Have you got it? It is proposed that clause 1, short title, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 2, interpretation.
Amendment.
Yes, progress.
It is agreed that it is agreed to stand part of the bill with amendment to delete some terms defined under this section because they have not been used in any other section in the bill. So these terms are 1, coastal and estuarine land conservation program. Yes, the report.
Yes, you are saying what? Can you start again?
It is agreed to stand part of the bill with the following amendments. 1, coastal and estuarine land conservation program. 2, continental shelf. 3, embankment. 4, Gambian waters. 5, existing institutional arrangements. 6,
Fine on the please. There's a chair sitting.
But let me finish, please.
Release some terms defined under this section.
Those amendments he said.
Wait, let me comment.
So you are proposing that these ones be removed from the interpretation?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
That's your proposal?
Exactly.
Yes. And do you have anything changed?
Who else?
Who has a proposal?
Is that the proposal? So the committee is saying that those itemized issues, please, Roman 1 to Roman 8,
yes,
in the interpretation be removed, because according to them, they appear nowhere.
Yeah, in the bill, exactly.
They appear nowhere in the bill.
You have our report. Our report.
It's in the report. I don't have your report. Mention them. I really don't have it. Sorry, I don't have your.
So you don't have the report?
Our report is circulated to members.
Yeah, you have dealt with it.
I'm sorry, I don't have it. But just
No,
mention them.
There is something. There's a proposal.
I don't know. He's not mentioning them.
You support the proposal.
Just say Roman.
But this report was tabled here and adopted.
Honorable members, the proposal is for the deletion of these items. Are you in agreement or not? You are in agreement.
They cannot know because they don't have the report with them.
All right. Huh? Look at it. The items are one, coastal and estuary and conservation program.
Chairman, the members should look for report.
Continental shelf. 3, embankment. 4, Gambian waters. 5, existing institutional arrangements. 6, national estuarine reserve system. 7, sustainable development. And 8, the Gambia territorial waters. They are all there. Where? You cannot tell us they are all there. They are all in the bill or they are all not in somewhere.
It doesn't mean that it's not in the bill. What they're asking for is to delete it from interpretation. Isn't it a committee?
Yeah, yes.
Good. Please, let's proceed, Chairman.
But the committee is saying, they are saying for that it does not reflect in the bill.
No, they didn't say that.
What do you say?
Let me read what they wrote. Agree to stand as part of the bill with amendment to delete some terms defined under this section because they have not been used in any other section in the bill. Yeah, this is what they are saying. This is what we are saying.
Only if you don't go through the bill, just give us as excuses.
Only is saying that it appears in the
Let
bill.
him show us where it appears in the bill. Let him show us. Please, can you show us where it appears in the bill? Only is.
Honorable,
You want to come and see?
please, let's allow him express an opinion. He will not carry us along until he is able to justify what he's saying. He is saying that it appears. Let's allow him tell us where it appears. Yalla mol nyamandi ya bake because sun karole. All right. So, honorable members, are you in agreement that this number Roman 1 to 8 be removed from the interpretation section? It is proposed. Yeah? Yeah, on this particular one, on interpretation. All right. All right. No, it's on interpretation still. Where is it? All this. What about this one? Close. Page 4, second line. To read is to sustainably manage the coastal and marine environment. Is sustainably managing. All right, the honorable member for Woolly is proposing this amendment on page 4 of the bill. The second line on top. Have you seen it? If you look at the second line of the government, have you seen it? Whose main objective is to, he wants us to add TO. is to sustainably manage the coastal and marine environment and associated biodiversity. So one is after is to, and then managing will be managed. Honorable Minister? Yeah, to is to, and then managing should now read manage. Yes. Page 4 on top, second line. Have you got it? That's the only one on that. That's the only one on interpretation. But I asked you. Page 4, last line. Spelling of Ginak instead of Ginak should be corrected. He's saying G-I-N-A-C-K and G-I-N-A-K. Which one is? And how was it spelled here? That is clause 2B. Clause 2B. 2B. 2B1. Yes. Esau and Ginak. Yeah. Yes. Page 4. Page 4. Have you got this? You know, you have A, B, and then B, Roman 1. On the last line of that, you have Esau and Ginak. G-I. Honorable member for Woodley East, you talked about the definition of committee. Should add of this act after the word section 3. Where? You have not stated the place. Yes, page 4 is here. It's here. Page 4, where on page 4? Substance, that's what he added. All right, I think we are in agreement. So what you are saying is we add under this act, under subsection 3 of this act. Okay. And then you have clause 15B. This is a different one. Yes. Page 3. Where page 3, where? Yes, of this act. Act means the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Act 2025. 2024, it should be 2026. But wherever that appears, it should read 2026. Honorable members, it is, yes.
If you go to page 6 also, it's all part of this. Page 6, you will see National Response System.
Page 6?
Yes.
National
Response System.
Yes.
The second line.
Uh-huh.
If we read it, it's not, it says effectively respond to a wide range of hazardous substances releases. So I'm suggesting that on the substance, we just remove that S, then we'll have it will flow. You've seen it.
Hazardous substance.
Yes, substance.
Instead of the S.
Yes. National substance releases.
But it does not take the plural in the circumstance because they are.
No, if you are going to say releases, then you
no. What is correct is what we are doing. Is it substances? If it is substances, then we remove the S from the
on the releases.
Yes.
Yes.
But because otherwise it will give it a different meaning. Yeah. So you are now proposing that national substances release. The release should take singular. The S should be removed. You see, you talk about substances, you don't talk about releases. Okay? So,
please. We are not done yet.
You are?
Yes. No, you intervene. Yeah.
Interjected.
No. So yeah. Okay, let us proceed. So I don't want to. Okay. Right after the list of words that were deleted, the word estuarine should be defined as the lower reaches of the River Gambia. Yes, the first bullet. Define estuarine in section A as the lower reaches of the River Gambia from the river mouth and its associated wetlands up to 200 kilometers upstream, forming ecologically sensitive ecosystems that require integrated coastal and river basin management. Yes.
In the definition column.
Yes.
All right. In the interpretation column.
Yeah, already estuary is defined, unless we broaden it.
It's defined where?
Inside the B.
You want two definitions?
On the interpretation column. Is there. It said means a body of surface water.
Estuary and estuary.
Estuary and estuarine.
They are not the same.
Don't let's be patient. It's Ramadan, huh? This one is estuarine.
Yes.
So that's what they are defining.
That's what we are.
You are defining. Yeah. You are what is their estuary?
Okay. And then
sorry, honorable members, are you following? They are proposing that definition. Are you okay with that? Go ahead.
A-R-I-N-E.
Go ahead.
Okay, the second bullet. For better alignment of the terms in alphabetical order, the term wetlands should be brought to the bottom of the section. That's about the arranging the. Yes, arrangement.
Is it arranged in alphabetical order?
Yes, except this one.
Except that one alone.
Yes.
All others are in alphabetical order.
Yes.
Okay, honorable members. What is your take? I think that's okay. Okay, go ahead.
It's a different word. Yeah, it is.
Are you noting technical? Okay. Next one.
Next one, impact. To be redefined as follows. It's a redefinition. It refers to the positive or negative, direct or indirect, intended or unintended consequences of human activities and development and the coastal ecosystem, its biodiversity and human well-being.
That definition does not limit it.
No.
Huh?
Yes.
No, sorry.
So we are going to now. There is already a definition in the bill. Now we are asking for it to be redefined. So instead of the one we have in the bill, we use this other definition. Yes.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I hope that does not limit it.
No, we don't think.
The interpretation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Honorable Minister.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. We just want to be sure whether they are providing new definitions to replace.
Yes. We are going to remove that one and replace it with this one.
Just a minute, just a minute. Are you aware? They are asking for a replacement. All right, yes, Honorable Member Pukiang.
Yes, this replacement was suggested by stakeholders themselves, where representative of the ministry was, environment was, as well as the National Assembly. We debated on the definition of impact here, on the interpretation clause. We realized that that was limited.
It's limited.
So it's important to expand it so that it actually covers what it intended to cover in the bill. So this is why we decided to interpret
in
it.
fact, the definition there is limited.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
not only limited, but
you are now expanding it.
No, this one is more scientific.
This one is more scientific. That one is a general definition, a linguistic definition. This one is more scientific. So this one, yes.
Honorable Minister, are you comfortable?
The only problem
yes.
here is
All right. So,
those who are not in committee are enjoying the bill.
all
so
right,
they are not allowing us.
honorable members. So we have agreed to that also. Next one.
The word whosoever in definition of territorial.
Sorry. Yes, somebody is. Yes.
Yes, my observation is the chairperson amendment. They has to write it down because at the end of the day, both the table office and the ministry.
Your reports. It's explicit on the report. All right, continue on page. We are now at furthermore.
The fourth one, yes. The word whosoever in the definition of territorial sea should be corrected. In fact, it should be whatsoever, should be replaced with whosoever. No, I think that's an error because what we have in the bill is whatsoever. That is what we want to change to whosoever. In the definition.
In the definition of territorial area,
yes,
should be corrected to whosoever.
That is where the error is. In the definition, in the bill, it is whatsoever we have in the bill.
What is your proposal here? What are you telling us?
To change it to whosoever.
No, that's what. No, you are not saying that here.
No.
Read it. Read.
Wait a minute. Let me read. Just wait.
No, let's get him clear.
Yeah.
No. It's a typo error.
It's a typo error.
Now, we are reading it as you present it. Now, if there are errors, you correct it. Let you know.
Whosoever.
Whosoever
and whosoever. Look at the difference between the spellings.
Yes.
Whosoever and the one with E.
Whosoever. So you are saying that the second one,
the one with the E, is the one that should go and replace with whosoever. H-O-S-O-E-V-E-R. Look at the two spellings.
Yes, you want. Let me see. Where does it appear? Where does it appear?
There's a spelling error.
Where in the bill?
Territorial definition of territorial sea.
Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Territorial sea.
This whosoever here should be replaced by this whosoever.
Exactly. Yes.
H-O-S-O-E-E-V-E-R.
Chairman.
Now, if you read the bill, it says Gambia whatsoever or whosoever.
No, what I'm saying is,
just wait.
Whosoever and whosoever. Which one are you taking? No, whosoever.
Yes.
Who, not who.
Chairman, can I be heard, please?
Yeah.
No,
Chairman,
can I be heard?
Look at the spelling properly.
W-H-O.
It's understood. Yeah.
I understand.
Hey,
Yes.
W-H-O. You mean S-E should be removed.
Exactly. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Chairman. Okay, now let's go back to the definition. I'm coming.
On the
Yes, that area.
Go ahead.
Territorial sea means a distance of 12 nautical miles from a lower water mark.
No,
I'm coming there. I'm coming. Allow me land. Allow me land.
Yeah.
If you give me time, you understand where I'm coming from.
No, but what I'm trying to emphasize is it on the same issue?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Now let me just fast forward now. The Gambia whatsoever or whosoever, what they did here was the correction on the spelling.
Yes.
OES to say OS. Now, but the whatsoever should remain, but he is saying that the whatsoever should go.
No, it's not going. It's not going.
My friend, listen to me. Go to answer now. I bet you $1,000.
Majority.
He said whatsoever.
It was said, but we are
So withdraw the chairman.
it's withdrawn.
Honorable, what we are clear is, instead of WHOSE, it should now be WHO.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Look at, but this is clear. This is spelling. Please. Are you having the report?
Huh? I'm having the report.
Yes,
all right.
yeah.
So, yes. Yeah. So you are ready, isn't it? You are ready with your proposals. All right. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 2, interpretation, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 3, National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee.
It is proposed that clause 3, National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 4, composition of the National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee.
We have an amendment. And the amendment that a representative of the National Climate Change Department established under the National Climate Change Act should be included in the committee. That a representative of the National Climate Change Department established under the National Climate Change Act should be included in the committee.
And you are giving your justification. Go ahead.
So the justification is that the inclusion of the representative of the National Climate Change Department in the composition of the National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee is justified because coastal zones are among the most climate vulnerable areas facing sea level rises, coastal erosion, saltwater intrusion, and extreme weather events. The department provides technical expertise on climate science, adaptation, planning, mitigation measures, and national reporting obligations, ensuring that coastal management policies are aligned with national climate strategies and international commitments.
Remember, you are saying inclusion of the representative. You have not talked about which representative.
Yes. The National Coastal Zone Management Committee.
Yeah, a representative.
Yes.
Which representative?
A representative of the National Climate Change Department.
Oh, of the department?
Yes. They should represent.
It's a department.
Yes,
It's not a
they should
committee.
be represented in the committee.
All right. Now let's look at the committee itself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's look at the committee. For
Committee A, the director of that directorate, who shall be the chairperson of the committee. B, a representative of the Gambia Tourism Board. C, a representative of the Department of Physical Planning and Housing. D, a representative of the Department of Fisheries. E, a representative of the National Roads Authority. F, a representative of the Geological Department. G, a representative of the Department of Parks and Wildlife Management. H, a representative of the Department of Water Resources. I, a representative of the Gambia Police Force. J, a representative of the Gambia Ports Authority. K, a representative of the Commander of the Gambia Navy. L, a representative of Gambia Maritime Administration. M, a representative of Fire and Rescue Services. N, a representative of Department of Forestry. O, a representative of National Disaster Management Agency. And P, a representative of the Office of the President. Yes, exactly, yes.
You are in agreement? Go ahead.
Chair, by looking at the list of these board members or the management committee, it's too long. And I want to be well informed. What will be the role of the fire service in this?
20.
No, it's not. It's
Honorable, just listen. You are talking about the size. We are not talking about that. We are talking about the inclusion of something. We want to finalize on that. You are talking about whether it's big. No,
I want us to deal with.
No. We cannot deal with the two together. Please. Honorable members, are you in agreement that we include this one? All right, that is clear. What is going to be your proposal now?
Yes, you explain. The representative of National Road Authority, what will be the function of the National Road Authority in this as a management? No, let me learn. Representative of Fire and Rescue. So at the end of the day, if you have these people all as management, they will not function. And what is going to be their role in the management? Can you tell us?
But roads can go through any other district. Yes.
Sure.
It's a board.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chairman, I think we have to be very, very, very cautious here. In legislating, let's not try to be emotional to look at the number of composition here. What is important, let's look at the relevancy attached to the subject matter. Those people who are identified, there must be a rationale behind them to bring them on board. And if you look at all of these departments that are captured here, it's called an Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee. It is not just focused on one department, rather is an integrated areas whereby they should come together to address. So it's not about the size of it, but what relevance are you bringing on board to make sure that we address this thing? That should be our focus. Thank you. It's about all inclusivity, leaving no one behind, so that there will be a coordinated effort to tackle this thing. Thank you very much.
My question actually to you is, if you look at you talks about a representative of the Gambia Police Force. Please. A representative of the Gambia Police Force, isn't it? That's what you have. But if you look at K, a representative of the Gambian Navy. And if you look at M is a representative of not the commander or this thing, but of the fire services. Why should you say commander here? That commander should go away. Is a representative of the Gambian Navy. Otherwise, you have to justify all of them to say it's a representative of the IGP.
Hello, Chair, agreed. Yes, agreed to remove the commander.
Agree. Okay. Commander, yeah, we remove the commander. So, but we are leaving the list as it is. All right?
Honorable Chair, it seems like this man is taking the ownership of our report. This is our work. Allow us to lead. No. Please, this is our work. Allow us to lead.
No, but I don't think there is any problem with people talking.
No, but he is hijacking the chairman's work. He is hijacking the chairman's work.
To you, until I learn, then you can come up. what I'm saying is, people can talk. That's parliament, but you talk when you are given the floor. Property now. No. But the chairman, I have told your committee that you will take him precedence over all. Even me, before I come up, rise to say you have your amendments and we will listen to it.
Yeah, but you have done that. I think Bile is just too nosy.
I'm jealously guiding my.
I'm speaker like
So, honorable members, we are fine, huh? The only amendment is the commander. And the inclusion, I've forgotten that. Where is it, sir? A representative, a rep of the National Climate Change Department. Huh? We are on. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 4, composition. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry. There is a proposal. There is a proposal. Central Badibu. There is a proposal. The proposal is from Serekunda West. He's saying that Galga, Serekunda rather, I'm sorry, I apologize. Thank you very much. Yes, they are not the same. Serekunda and Serekunda West are not the same. So therefore, I have to apologize. He's suggesting that Galga should be included in the committee. Galga, the area councils, Association of Area Councils. Yes.
What's the justification? I think the honorable member, the senior ranking member, got it wrong this time around. He, of course, is a senior ranking member. Willie is a second time in parliament. Sorry, I apologize for the senior ranking member. So I can understand. Well, I can understand why this amendment is advanced, because it's still learning. It's a learning in process. So, Honorable Speaker, please delete that. We're not going to agree with that. Galga, what expertise are they bringing on board?
Yeah. All your people are going with you. Yes, Kia West.
Bile is dragging us so much. It's for the mover to justify it to the members. If we agree, we go, rather than him challenging before he advances his justification.
Minority speaks. When they speak with a lot of voices and a lot of authority. That's why when they are saying, they say it, we and all these things. I think that's the only reason. But are we in agreement that we leave it as it is?
But Chair, as I said, there is a need to include Galga in this committee. It is a norm in most of this, yes, because there is, in some...
Please, allow him to learn.
In some of the acts
when he learns,
committees, you will see the...
Please, go ahead.
There are some cases that in a composition of a committee, they encourage the inclusion of CSOs. You understand? Because most of the works that this committee will be doing will be centered around issues relating to our communities. So that is why we are recommending the inclusion of Galga.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, I was looking at it from another angle to accept his proposal, because if you look at the coastal zone management, it's an integrated approach and councils at the local level, have a great stake in protecting those areas in terms of illegal dumping and some other illegal activities that occurred around the coastal zone. I was looking at from that perspective, if we could include them, because if you look at even the Kotu stream, the engagement of the, the engagement of the councils are very much key there. They are engaging them extensively in terms of the management and keeping that environment as they want it to be. So I was looking at it from that angle.
Yes, thank you very much, Chairman, for giving me the floor. I want the member to understand that I understand he comes from the council background. We are talking about the national composition. We are not operating at regional level now. We're not operating this committee at regional level. But however, let me allay his fears. If you go to subclause 2, the executive director may invite any person with the appropriate knowledge or skill to participate in the deliberation of the committee. This is an exclusive right of the director to really call people when they have meeting at the regional level, they could be catered for. But we are talking about the national committee here. Yes. So basically, when we get further, we'll incorporate those ones. But I don't think as of now is relevant.
Thank you, Chair. I think the proposal from Serekunda, I stand to support it. Because when you say inclusive, you said the bill is very inclusive and it touches different areas. Now, Galga is an association of local government. So wherever it exists, Galga will be represented. The chairperson of Galga should be part of the board.
Not the chairperson.
Yes.
The representative.
A representative, okay.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Chairman, thank you. I'm also in support of the suggestion from Serekunda, for the simple reason that you're talking about the National Integrated Coastal Management, and that is within the country. So the country is divided into local administrations. And if you look at it sometimes, when you come to waste management, for example, the PEC committee traveled on a tour and we went to Basse. In fact, the boreholes that were constructed there were used as a dump site. Without our intervention, it was going to be very difficult. But they tried individually. They were unable to. But we have to link both the local government ministry and the environment to make sure that that was taken off. So it's important for them to be represented in this.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, Chair. If you go fast forward, page 12, there is an establishment of the Regional Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, whereby you have the Banjul Administrative Area Council, the Kanife Administrative Area, the Brikama Administrative Area, the Kerewan Administrative Area, and Masakongo Administrative Area. These are regional committees that are established in the region whereby this Galga could be incorporated in these committees. We are talking about the national level now. So basically, I don't think it's ideal once we have a committee here operating in the regional level as a Regional Coastal Zone Management Committee, which comprises of, all these structures. So I think it could be wise to leave it as it is, and then give the discretionary right to the director to incorporate anybody who he feels has expertise to join. Thank you.
Now that is very clear that at the regional level, the integration should have such a committee, then therefore at national level, the local authorities should be represented. Very clear.
It's very clear.
Yes, I tend to differ. I tend to differ for the fact that they are represented in the local level doesn't mean that they have to represent national level. Those who are at national level, it's not automatic that they must be represented at the regional committee level.
Yeah.
So that assertion is misleading.
Yeah.
You understand? So basically, I stand with the composition that I advanced in the bill to have the national coastal zone committee members from those categories of people.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, I'm in support with the member for Serakunda with regards to his proposal, because Galga is a local authority that is responsible of all local government councils. So having a representative there means that it filters down to them. So they need to be there.
My question actually is, don't go to vote, convince people. Is it Bile alone? Bile is one person. He has a right to it. But if others are convinced, it means we are going to do. Oh, my brother, please. My question is, probably I may be with him. My question is actually, honorable member for Central Badibu, please. I don't know. You have a different DNA. I don't know. I don't know what song. Sure. My question actually is, here we are. At the regional levels, councils will participate. But at the national level, a representative of Galga may not know the details of what is happening in all these areas as regards their territorial or these climate affected areas. Those are basically administrative issues. So if they are involved at that level, at the regional level, and that's where information comes from to the top, I think that's more than enough. But you want to involve them at the regional, at this level. For me, it looks a little, unless you are able to.
Yeah.
They are more. All right, let's see whether the Honorable Minister will be able to clear our doubts. And then I come back to you people.
Thank you,
No, we may not.
Honorable Speaker. I also thank the members for that constructive engagement. But I just want to tell you, just few minutes ago, we received an objection that we need to reduce the number. If you look at all those that are directly or indirectly important, we will end up having everyone, including National Assembly, as part of this. But this is a regional, whereby we want to have, because if you look at their mandates, it's a little bit more technical, that you require specific skills to give their relevant inputs. But at the level of minute regions to local, we have this committee whose interests will be taken on board and then floated back to the national level, or when decisions have been made. If we want to talk about relevancy, we will end up even having as the select committee of the National Assembly being represented. No, I mean, if you talk about relevance, if it is relevance, we have left out so many relevant institutions. We have left out so many relevant institutions, but because of the constraint in numbers. But that's why we have the executive director having the mandate. If there is any decision on the floor that requires the concentration of Galga or the council at that level, they will be opted in.
Chairman, stand with your minister.
So I think we don't want to have a numbers just because of their numbers there, but when their interests are being covered, I think that is the essence. And in this case, we have the regional, we have the local, and we have the
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, basically, I think when we want to have all-inclusive, I think it's important because local council, local authorities are very important in this, and Galga is the umbrella body of all the local councils. So for that being the case, for them to have a representative in the national committee, I think is very important. Because at the end of the day, Galga, because the chairperson of Galga is always a chairman or a mayor. So that mayor can represent all of them at the national level. So this is my take.
Our problem is technically, if the head is from Janjambure, he may not know KMC's this thing. That's what he's saying. But that is what he is saying. Please. When you said yours, we did not say no. We listened. We have the patience to listen. Honorable member for Nyanija.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair, the justification is very simple. We are dealing with the National Integrated Coastal Management Committee, and this is more of a technical committee. If you look at the composition, there is none of these representatives. They are quoting Galga, whatever. They can be part of the sub-regional committees and whatever. But if you talk about this national composition of this committee, honestly, with all honesty, this is a technical committee, and let's leave it with the technicians. Look at the composition, please.
Yes. Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, yes, Mr. Chairman, to me, I fervently believe that Galka is also part of the technical committees because these are representatives from all the councils. And the leadership to be presented, represented at that central level, the national level, I think that is very important. And to be saying that the chairman is coming from Janjambure or coming from Brikama doesn't necessarily mean that he is only limited at all the information that is affecting coastal issues within every region. They know it to their fingertips because they meet on monthly basis or quarterly basis to discuss pertinent issues that is confronting their respective regions. So it's important for them to be there so that the trickle-down effect can also affect all the areas. So technically they are more technical than even the servicemen you're talking about.
Kantora. No, I'm saying, Chair, clause 4, there is nothing mentioned that this is a technical committee. It simply says National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, but it does not say it's a technical committee. There is nothing mentioned there that says technical. So I don't know why people are putting a lot of emphasis on it. Maybe it's in your head.
I think why people are doing that is Honorable Minister herself said so. That is more of a technical committee. There are rules. Yes, I'm giving. Yes, Janjambure.
Thank you, Chair. I just want us to look at the composition itself and also factor what was coming from the Honorable Minister to say she will more of encourage technicians to form part of this committee. If that is so, why can't we suggest to have the Department of Local Government, considering the fact that some of these institutions that we have in the composition are Department of Fisheries, Department of, almost they are all departments. So we could have the Directorate of Local Government and Lands.
Is there?
It's there.
Is there? It's here. Is there?
Don't say that somebody is doing wrong and I'm going to do wrong. No. You need not to tell me what I'm to do. Please, I'm appealing to you. Please, just please, restrain yourself. I am talking to you in person, particularly you. Please. Somebody was talking here. Ganjambure. You are talking about, instead of Galga, we use the department as used here. That's big department. Department of Local Government. No, but Department of Local Government and Land.
Look at C. Department of Fiscal Planning and Housing.
So hold on. Is there a Department of Local Government and Land?
No, that was an error. I was trying to.
I understand you. I'm just responding to some of them. That there is no department, local government and lands. There is no department like that. There is a ministry
and a directorate. So
you are the one making the suggestion. What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we use the Directorate of Local Government and Lands.
But what I understand, Ganjambure, what I understand these people are saying is that there is one department of physical planning and passing is under the Ministry of Local Government. Does that satisfy you? Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Let's have
Honorable Chair, if you
Then
look at
Serekunda.
if you look at the Department of Parks and Wildlife, Department of Fisheries, they are all under one ministry, but because they both matters, this is why they are there. So you cannot justify by having physical plan. Of course, have a major stake. This way have physical. In fact, if their stake is not as higher than others, so physical planning you cannot substitute that one or that cannot replace for that of the local government. For local government, we are looking at the participation, extensive participation of the local authorities who are representing the local people from the highest level to the regional level and up to the last level. That's what we are looking at.
Okay, Serekunda.
Chair, if you read the function of the committee, there is nothing technical here. And even in that clause, 6C, the committee is more to facilitate stakeholders' involvement through consultative process on matters relating. And why we bring, it seems like the majority leader doesn't understand the spirit of including. Yeah, definitely. This is a norm and a standard and a best practice all over the world. It is, if it comes to trade matters, trade issues, there is always a need to include the Chamber of Commerce of a particular country.
You are misleading Parliament.
If it is law-related matters, there is a need to include the bar association.
Not all.
So this time around, we want to engage the association of local authorities.
Don't dialogue. Honorable member for Latrikunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. First, I want to react to two issues. First, you mentioned what the minister said about the technical aspect of this particular committee. I just want to advise, I don't think it is what the minister said, but it should be what is before us. Because if you always want to say, this is what the minister said, then that's going to affect our work.
Number one, let me correct that statement. I'm not saying that that should influence our statements. He asked how that came about. I said, probably influenced by what the minister said. That the technicality itself. I don't think you are listening.
Yeah, I hear
Go
you.
ahead.
Then number two, the law is as good as its implementation. For me, during the validation, this was my reaction. I said all the local governments should be represented. But some people acted through good wisdom to say, no, if that happened, it's going to be so saturated with local commissions. So what we'll do now, let's only put Galga. This is why Galga came in. So for me, I think it is very important for us to leave Galga to represent the entire local councils of the country.
Yes, thank you very much for giving. I think the member for Serekunda is not reading page 12. From 14 to 14, 15, 15 and downward, because you see what they are saying is all addressed. In fact, Honorable Chair, Honorable Chair,
Allow him to put you through. Carry on.
yes, what I'm saying here is the affair is addressed. The affair is already addressed in this document, in this member for Serekunda, that Galga, boy, allow me to come, please. You don't do that, boy. Boy, we are on a business, please. Chair. Yes.
Avoid that. You have a right to talk. Everybody has a right to talk. Please.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, if you go to 15, these local integrated coastal zone management committees, where the representatives were solely addressed, both the Banjul administrative area, Kanifing and Brikama, Keriwan, Masakongo, then you even the councillors, Akalos, chiefs, they are all represented in this. So, laws.
One is reading.
Even nominated councillors are represented in this. They are catered in this document. Honorable Chair, the issue is where I can agree more with the member for Nyanikia. In technical issues, let's limit it with technical issues. people. You understand? Because if you now, if you put Galga as a chair, means a mayor, what is happening in Kuntaur Area Council, he might not know what is happening there. You get me right? You've been the chair of the Galga. What is happening in Brikama or Masa Congo, you might not know. You understand? We allow it as it is, then we continue.
I'm trying to give, you have talked twice, 3 times. I'm giving new people. No. Don't challenge me. Please. Have I given inflow? Hey, Gimara, your tag was up.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. I just wanted to highlight something, that these committees, we have 3 types of committees. You have national committees, regional committees, and local committees. Each committee have specific institutions and individuals that are supposed to be in these committees. So if we want to bring somebody from the local committee to the national committee, like what the minister said, it's going to be very bulky, and the number might not be able to contain it.
Okay. Somebody, yes, Honorable Member for Serekunda West.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I first want to disagree with some members when they say the chair of Galga may not know what is happening at other councils. Lest they forget that this is an association of all the local government, and they meet. So these ideas trickled up there and down. That one, I think, is not a position to hold. And secondly, yes, if you look at the committee, it may be too much players, but we can even reduce this. I have seen the servicemen, at least 3 categories of servicemen are here. You have the Navy, you have the police, you have the fire service. These are police servicemen. So if we want to reduce and bring relevant ones, we can still reduce 1 or 2 of those servicemen. So I think still there is a room for Galga to be represented at national level.
Yes, Honorable Central Badibu.
Yeah, I just want to refer the House to 12 functions of integrated coastal zone management. If you look at the functions, A, he said facilitate the formulation of policy guidelines on integrated coastal zone management and ensure that such guidelines are followed during the assessment and the implementation. So during the implementation, we will need Galga because they are at the grassroots. So if they are represented at certain decision making, it will be very easy for us to implement certain decisions because we will need them. So they need to be represented.
Yes. Sorry. Sorry, before you come.
Okay.
I think Opa Fladu. Yes.
Anyway, Honorable Chair, what I want to say, because we have been going over on one issue for almost 1 hour, I think what I want to suggest is let's vote. We move on because time is going.
You know, you want the shortcut. It doesn't usually result to the best. You see, more people talking convince other people to change their position. Yes, yes, Honorable.
Chair, thank you very much for giving the floor. Honorable Chair, we sometimes we have to look at our past precedences in terms of legislation. What the member for Serekunda is saying, those are misleading statements, that these are practiced everywhere. We have passed the National Security Council bill here. The National Coordination Committee comprised of national stakeholders. When we went to the region again, we also make sure that we constitute a regional body whereby, in fact, we even identify that for the fact that the governor is at the real level, should be a chairperson. We said no, the director of NIA should be the chairperson of the committee. So what I'm saying in a nutshell, these are trickle-down procedure, whereby from the local to regional to national level. I'm surprised the same member who was advocating for that this particular committee is too much, we have to right size and downsize, is advocating for an inclusion. So let's not be emotional here or sentimental here. Nobody is going against Galga, but we are saying what is feasible within this context. It doesn't matter if I'm an ex-councillor, I want to come and advance this thing. No. It doesn't matter if I said, okay, because
I come from the council. I want to be
Can
the
you
person
please withdraw
that put
Chair.
that put Galga there
Chair.
to be boasted. It's not about that.
Order.
Let's
Point of
look at
order. Point of order.
financial constraint. The
Point
minister
of
has
order.
already indicated that they
Point
are
of
having.
order.
Please.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, he's insinuating. And no member should insinuate. He's saying that members are doing this thing out of what? No, we are not doing it out of anything.
Ex-councillor. Sorry.
No.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. You cannot put word in my mouth.
No, majority. Don't use your mind.
Speaker, Honorable Speaker.
So what I'm saying,
of speech.
already
Point of order.
The minister has made. Please.
Chair, point of order.
No. Hold on that.
Huh?
Majority.
Now. So what I'm saying, in essence,
Honorable member for Central Body, if you want that, come and sit here. No. Did I say that? I never said that. What I said is I'm talking to him. Why? I said to him, you are telling me I thought. Please, no. Please don't be intercepting me what I'm saying. You have your colleagues around. They don't do that. Honorable member, please.
Yeah. Point of order 29, content of speech. Every member shall restrict his or her observation to the subject under discussion here. The discussion is not about my CV. And I would want him to withdraw. I'm not an ex-councillor. I am a former councillor. Okay? Withdraw.
No, you know what you have quoted doesn't apply. It's not relevant on this one. Whether it's ex-councillor or former one, if he's talking about ex-councillor and you are former, then it doesn't apply to you. Naturally. So, honorable members, let's get what I wanted us to do is. It looks like some of us are closed up. When people are contributing, you don't even listen, so that you can be convinced to move to the other side if need be. From the look of things, the comments I'm hearing from various places now, it looks like Galga is getting some eminence in the whole thing. That's what it looks like. Except if there are others who think otherwise. Because as I said, I want us to build consensus. Just hold on. To build consensus. Are there any people who think otherwise? Yeah, no, I'm coming to you after that. Are there any members who think otherwise? None. Okay, go ahead.
You see, honorable member for Serekunda, it's not about victory here. But we are focused on the feasibility of it. The minister has made it very clear that already they have received an alert in terms of the sizing of this committee, because it has some financial burden. So let's open up to ideas and open up to explanation so that you can sift. But if you are so close up that say, okay, where I hold it, I'm not going to sit my ground, you're not helping the process. So in a nutshell, Honorable Speaker, I'm appealing again once more time that having gone through page 12, these local councils or Galga are able to represent there. We could even advise that the association also be able to represent at the regional level and leave that level to technicians. Thank you very much.
Unfortunate thing is you are not carrying along with your majority. That's the unfortunate side. That's why I said most members believe that Galga should be there. I have not done the vote. That's what I believe. And I think also, I also want to believe that please. I also want to believe sometimes we listen to the technicians, that the Honorable Minister herself, we also listen to her. It's also critical and important because we all want the best at the end of the day, So, honorable members, I don't know where we are now. Honorable Minister, are you convinced that we should have?
Honorable Speaker, I think we need to consider that the bill is not only for us to implement or to have people there. So long as they will be represented, I think it's better if you have two decisions here to bring them and incur more costs and leave it as it is, and yet still capture their interest. I think we will just leave it at it and then save money and then have their interest being covered. what is important for their interest to be covered. So for us, as far as we are concerned, I think their interest will be covered sufficiently at their local and regional levels. Definitely.
Yes, honorable member for.
Yes, after a thorough consultation and outside even the box, we are not agreeing with the minister in this. We want an inclusion there. This time we are not agreeing with the minister. Thank you.
You are not agreeing with your majority leader. No, the minister is just making a suggestion. He's not a participant. Just hold on. This is what I'm saying. So let him say, majority leader, who is the participant?
Okay, okay.
No, what I'm
okay,
saying.
Chair, I'm not in agreement with my majority leader.
Influence.
Chair,
Going to vote.
I'm not
going
in.
to do that.
Yes.
So when you say that, you say you are going against your majority.
Yes, you are right. This time I'm going against my majority leader.
That's better. Don't make
yes.
the minister a participant that is trying to take you along. So, honorable members, I want to believe that the majority is saying we include Galga. Except, if my understanding, except probably with the majority leader. And yes, honorable member for Nyaniga also, I understand. And the honorable member for Lower Salu. Let's put it to a vote. I never wanted. Let's conclude now. Those who want Galga to be incorporated, please raise your tax. Galga inclusion, raise your tax. Those who don't want Galga to be included, raise your tax. Those abstentions, abstention. No, Mo, it's your tag up. Abstention, raise your tag if you are abstaining. Huh? I've got it. Honorable members,
the same for subsection subclause 8 of the people whereby the meeting will be convened, 1/3 of it. But then if you go to the in voting is where you ask for the majority, a simple majority. You propose simple majority of the voters. Yeah, I'm talking about numbers. Here he's talking about 1/3
Yeah.
to convey in a meeting.
What I'm saying is you are making reference to numbers 8 and 9, isn't it? Number 8, the chairperson shall, on the request of at least 1/3 of the membership of the committee, convene a special meeting of the committee. That one means it's not the ordinary meetings. If there are 1/3 of the members, they want a meeting at any time, the chairperson should convene that meeting. And then number 9 says the chairperson shall, the quorum for the meeting of the committee shall be a simple majority of the members. If you are 10, or it should be 6. If you are 11, it should be 6. If you are 9, it should be 5.
In this case, 8 are covered because they have 17 members. 17 members. And these 17 members, 1/3 of 17 members is about 5 or 6. 6 now is 5 plus 1. That's 6. Right? But now if you go to 9 now the simple majority will be now how much?
A meeting that is not scheduled by these things. Like for here in Parliament, we have sessions and we have specific periods. But if you want to have an extraordinary session from members, there are a number of people who have signed, I don't know, 15 more sign and then bring it to the Parliament. That is different from the quorum issue. Are you clear? Yes, they are two different things. Yes, Honorable.
I think then we have to do some amendments there. Like for instance, when you say the quorum for the meeting of the committee shall be a simple majority of the members. Usually when you mention this term and say simple majority, absolute majority, and so on, this one you are referring to voting. But like when you are referring to quorum, just say majority of the members. That will suffice. But when you say simple majority, it can have different connotations. In my understanding, don't say a.
Because already.
In my understanding. So now, to me, I will suggest that we say the quorum for a meeting is the language now what we are used to.
Honorable, what is the difference between simple majority and the majority?
The simple is the difference.
What is the difference?
Simple means
simple is the difference there. So now to make it very
when you say the majority of members, it means the simple majority of members.
But in terms of language and simplicity, let's just remove the simple there. So the majority of the members.
All right. Okay. All right.
Chair, yes. 8 is saying 1/3. The request should come from at least 1/3. That is just a request. Now, when you go to 9, it's saying when the request is now accepted and then they are supposed to meet, if they are 10, at least 6 must participate. Otherwise, they cannot meet. That's all that it is saying here. So don't complicate it too much. Yeah, they are different. Yeah.
Nyanija is saying is we remove the word simple and leave it as the majority. But, even if you say majority, the list is the simple one, the simple majority. More anything half and plus 1.
But Chair.
Yes.
The technical committee's members are 17.
Yes.
Now 1/3 of 17 is 5 plus 1, making 6.
Yes.
Right? Now we have no wait, my friend.
Go ahead.
Wait. You understand? Now means we have 6 members now. Now to get a quorum now, the simple majority will be how many now?
So what do you you will have the quorum attending. But if it is left to you alone, you call the meeting, he will call a meeting. But if he calls the meeting and you don't have the quorum, it means most people don't want to listen to you. So we now go to 5 straight.
Clause 5, collective involvement.
It is proposed that clause 5, collective involvement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 6, functions of the committee.
No amendments.
It is proposed that clause 6, functions of the committee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 7, nomination of members of the committee.
No amendments. No amendments.
It is proposed that clause 7, nomination of members of the committee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 8, removal from office.
It is proposed
No
that
amendments.
clause 8.
No amendments.
You have amendment.
No amendments.
No, but we cannot be looking at it. You remind us. Otherwise, everywhere we'll be looking to is plenty. I know your document is filled. It means we'll be looking at every bit and read everything when any stage. So just remind us when we are there, we will read it and put it up. Yes, 15, huh? Because your next one is clause 15, and we have not read clause 15. What I'm saying is, you have not done your this thing in chronological. That's why you are confusing us. You would not do it in chronological order. You have these things, and you went to 15, 17, and then you came back to 8. That's what is confusing. 8, 9, 14, 18 again. Yeah. All right, you are talking about clause 8, isn't it? Clause 8.
Your mic.
Clause 6.
Clause 6 is not.
Have your mic.
Clause 6 is not here on your document. No, in fact, there is no clause 6 on his document. It's not here. There is no 6. We are saying it's clause 8, I'm telling him. Yes, this is what I'm saying. You are talking about clause 6, 8. All right, clause 6, clause 8. What you are saying is there should be a separation of the health, of ill health, which must be determined by medical board. We don't understand. 8. Yes, I will get you on board. 8. Yes.
Yes, I say let's not jumble all of them, because for ill health, that should be determined by the medical board. And the removal also should be done, instead of by the members or the executive director, should either be done by the president or a minister. But yeah, the way they are saying is like representatives can decide who to remove. So we need to look at that carefully.
All right. What you are saying, let's look at what is there already.
Yes.
It says, can you read it?
The stakeholder institutions may replace their respective representatives in the committee on grounds of ill health, incompetence, inability to execute official duties, proven misconduct, which can bring the committee into disrepute, or any other act which may incapacitate the said representative by informing the executive director in writing to that effect. So,
go to the next one.
Next one. Notwithstanding subsection 1, any member of the committee may resign from the committee by tendering his or her resignation in writing upon giving 1 month's notice of such resignation. The resignation shall be sent to the executive director through their head of institution to the executive director.
And your claim is
that
for you
is,
to who makes determination of ill health?
Yeah.
Because if you say the committee, you are saying that the committee does not have that competence to do that, and therefore it should be separated. I don't, say it again, say it again. That's what it's saying here. All right, go ahead.
Yes,
You have
Chair, I have a different understanding.
Sorry, please. You have spoken, please. Willie.
Okay, so me, I have different understanding to it. The stakeholders institution may replace their respective representative in the committee on grounds of ill health, incompetency. Now, maybe we say, how will they determine that? How will they determine the person is under ill health or incompetency or whatsoever it is? So maybe there is a gap in that, but I don't think, we will say, the institution, we give the institution the mandate to select. What if I have a problem with my boss? Now he feel like that could be personal, or, he or she might have a boyfriend or a girlfriend that he wants to be part of the committee.
Sorry. If you are selected by an institution, you are permanent there. That's what I want to know. Yes, let's say, for instance, fire service chooses somebody, A. That person is the permanent, unless this condition happens. Now, in that condition, that sickness, if for instance he is sick, he cannot come to the meeting. He cannot be replaced. Because that is different from removing him. He is sick, probably stomach ache or headache and all these things. There is a meeting that he cannot attend. The institution can take somebody to go and represent him, to go and be there. No. That's what I want to get clear.
The removal, what you are saying sounds like absence. This one is removal. Removal means you are no more part of the committee. But when you are sick or you have other engagements, you are absent. Yeah, I think here we have to be very logic and keep it professional. For the simple reason that what I will not do, I will not take. I don't think any leader in that caliber would go that low to remove someone. And yes, even if happen, and it's still happening, but we don't want to take that as a general happenings. We expect people who are in the position of leadership to be responsible in most of the cases. So one-on-one cases which are unexpected but also possibilities, I think the probability is very low. In this case, we just want to make sure that anybody who is coming should be technically sound to represent the institution. So if you are going to replace him, it's going to be based on these grounds. And based on illness or whatsoever, the public service is there to take care of those kinds of scenarios. If you want to replace someone because of ill health, the rules are there.
What we are saying is, if the institution determines that for ill health you cannot go, the institution must be able to provide a document from the medical and
the rules are there.
to say that that person is not well and we are replacing him.
The rules are there.
Is there?
The rules are guided. We are guided by the general order. The rules are there under the Public Service Act that when someone is sick, how to go about it. So if you know they are incapable because of ill health, there are rules that are also governing the civil service.
That's where we need clarity on. Yes.
Could we not,
after him, you?
Could we not capture that in the bill to make it clear? Because I have seen in other legislations they will say board of to be approved by medical board or something like that in other legislation. So we should do the same thing here. If we are talking about ill health, then the person must go on that test and then a medical report is provided. Yeah, we capture that. Not just to leave it at the general rule.
Yes. And again, just to say, you cannot take anybody, either is your cousin or is your whatsoever you call it. If you look at 7, It's saying nomination of members of the committee. It's been spelled out. Upon request by the executive director, the head of each stakeholder institution shall nominate a representative not below the rank of senior officer who is conversant with the subject matter to serve the committee. So if your nephew or your family or your close friend is conversant, so be it. For us, what we are important is let the person be qualified.
You know, Ma, there is one problem. You need consistency is very good for the institution. If you put A, let A be there so that he knows what is happening. But now, if I am the head of institutions and he goes to represent, for whatever reasons, I find him not complying with what I tell him, and I want to remove him there, I can just remove him and say, go ahead, if help. That's what we want to avoid. We want to say, yes, remove him, but you must have a certificate, medical certificate, to be able to remove him. That's all what we are saying, because it cannot just be.
Mr. Chair.
You may have somebody very competent, doing very well, doing everything well, but because there are some little bad blood within the institution and he's the boss, he will just push you out.
Yeah, Speaker, you are very right. But we do not want to bloat the write-ups of this document in the sense that we have other laws that also governs the way we operate in an institution. So if you want to copy everything and insert it here, we are bloating the document.
Yeah,
But
you are saying,
yes,
you are saying that in case that happens,
Mhm.
definitely the head of institution must be able to provide a medical certificate to be able to do
That is what is expected, because that is what our that also governs us by the law.
Okay, then we will find. Yes, honorable member.
Mr. Chairman, I think for me this is very simple. You don't just get up and remove somebody like that. It must be based on something, and if it is done in the negative, you can take the person to court. You don't only do that. So if you talk about ill health here, which means the person must have that. If you are wrongfully dismissed, you can be taken to court and they reverse it.
You know, we want to avoid that because you the one who remove the person. You have no cost. If you are removed illegally, it means you have to go and get lawyers and all these things. And do you have the means? So you must try to curb those type of things. That's what we want to do. Yes, honorable.
Yes, I think, Mr. Speaker, we must not lose sight of the fact that we are making a law. What she may not do, somebody else who comes after her can do. So we have to protect people.
What she said is, by the regulations within the central government itself, you cannot just remove somebody because of his health without a medical satisfying it medically. So that's what he's saying. So it's already part of the system, part of the laws, part of the regulations that will regulate it. If you appoint him to the position and you want to remove him because of medical health reasons, you must produce something, documentation. That's what he's saying. Huh?
Can take you to the public service, which says that, just to be precise, in the case of, you can refer to declaration of assets here, removal from office. It's saying in any case to removal from office, or in the case maybe proceeding for removal as by the constitution of any law. So in this case, I think there are already, the ombudsman is there, but then there are procedures within the public service. How to remove somebody based on ill health or based on incompetence. There should be processes followed.
Yes, my time. You know, that's what I'm saying. All the legislation we make here, when we come to this, we always say in the case of ill health, should be determined by the medical board. In the case of incompetence and other things, there is another way of determining that also. But otherwise, they just simply write something and inform the executive director and say, this person is incompetent, we are changing him. So how do you determine that? So we need to just follow the same trend that we do for other legislation. And that is to say, for ill health, it should be determined by the medical board. Yes. And for
Chair, unless it is a bit different from other removals from other legislations, but almost all the legislations that we made here, we put this safeguard there. We say to be, to be proven by the medical board, through a medical certificate. Yes, yes. That's what we have in all the previous legislations, if I could remember very well, where we have removals.
I want us to read this thing once more. Then we'll find a solution. He said the stakeholder institution may replace their respective representatives in the committee on the grounds of ill health, incompetency, inability to execute official duties, proven misconduct, which can bring the committee into disrepute or any other act by a competent committee. By a competent committee. Then no, I'm inserting. I'm suggesting. Yes. Yeah. What I'm saying is, after all these things, it must be proven by a committee, because we don't want somebody to abuse power. No, that committee now will factor all these things. This is what I'm saying. No, that's why I say proven. The committee must have all these evidences that the person is having ill health. No, but no, the text is not giving the head of the institution the power. Read it. It's not giving the head of the institution. No, he said, huh? Where? Is the institution? No. Now, for example, no, health committee can nominate me to be part of a board. For example,
you are wasting people assembly's time.
No, but these are not appointment. Yes. But this is not appointment. Appointment to the board. Legally, it's not appointment.
Yes, Chair. I think by the look of things, these are clear puts for institutions. Because here, if we say we are going to add and re-explain incompetency or ill, medical, whatever, now the question will also rise this. The appointment or the selection of stakeholders are from institutions. Those institutions also will not bring anybody who is ill or incompetent. All right? So what I just want to suggest, the way it is, let's leave it the way it is. Because if you say that you're going to redefine ILWIN, the institution where they are from, they are the one who do the selection. They select and they have their own laws. They have their own punishment. We should not use this as a punishment. It is from the institution. Whoever is incompetent, the institution will regulate that, not regulating from this committee. So the way it is quite okay. The reason why I say so, any institution in the Gambia today whoever they are going to remove because of ill health or other associated health issues, there are processes that are done in those institutions. Laws are there.
Chairman, your job is not terminated. This is a committee. You are just asked to go and identify. So that one, there may not be any guidelines. It's not removal from job. This one, you are just being identified as this thing, and then you go and represent us at that place. You are there now. So removing you from there does not mean they are removing you from your job.
Chairman.
You have to remember that.
Chairman.
So that continuity at that place should be encouraged.
Chairman.
So in order to prevent other people also, there are some other leadership within leadership who will use some other things to punish a competent person, and that the institution loses. That's why it is being taught that way.
Yes.
Chairman.
Yes. Majority, 1 minute. Now, what we could also do is we can add in consultation with the chair of this said committee, because
we care.
You know, the selection is done from institutions.
You know, our problem, Honorable, is who determines who is sick. It's only a medical party. So, that's why they said we resort to those ones for medical issues. You cannot just say, even.
Yeah, I think, Chairman, this is a very simple thing that we shouldn't have been label ourselves. Now, this is in two ways. Now, you are, first of all, before becoming a member of this board or this committee, you are already an employee from an institution. And that institution that you are coming from, through representation now, that institution already, we cannot circumvent the law here. Already there are laid down rules in the GOR that regulates that institution. Now, your membership to the committee, in terms of removal here, cannot be abused. It must be based on grounds. And those grounds are explicitly provided that ill health, incompetence, and co. Whenever an issue of ill health arises now, the committee would be updated a report, medical report, that governs your institution to make sure that they send it to the board that this social person will be replaced based on medical grounds. However, this is a medical report to back the decision of the representation here. So it will be abused.
But if there is no medical report. You see, Honorable.
I'm coming.
No, let's differentiate.
I'm coming.
No, let's differentiate two things. One is a permanent employee, you are being removed from employment. That one, you need, your process is good. But we are God's party here. Go and represent us there. No, there will be nowhere that will say you must get a medical certificate if I am to remove you. There will be nowhere. This is not removal from job. You are already employed. If we want to continue, if we want continuity and to retain the competent people, not to be bullied around, we can add it. But if you still believe that the institutions can have the right, as good as you may be, they can cane you and bring somebody else. But that would happen. Yes, Honorable.
I think
yes, from him, you.
I will go with either or. But in this case, ill health is something that is difficult to forge, especially when it affects someone. You can always say, I'm sick. But to say someone is sick, that's definitely very, very easy to prove. How can you claim that your staff is sick when your staff said he's not sick? I am just saying it. But then there are other.
It's true.
There are other issues that we have to put attention to. Incompetency, inability to execute official duties. So all these things are in the discussion of the leader or whoever is doing the nomination, which are not easily being proved. Proven misconduct, which can bring the community into disrepute and among others, incapability and other things. So if you only attend to ill health only, and we are not taking care of the other ones, we are not still solving the problems. Because ill health, for me, as far as I know, it's difficult to forge that somebody is.
For this one, ill health, medical. For other ones, he said, I don't know, the president. Something like the president. That's what he put in his
The what?
Where's your document? He said, incompetence, inability to execute official duty, proven misconduct, etc. Removal should be done by the president.
By the?
By the president.
No.
I mean, that's what I'm reading his proposal. Why we came into all this? Huh?
Whose proposal is this?
Honorable member for Woolly East.
Woolly East.
That's the proposal. That led us to.
Chair.
Yes.
Chair, can I come once more?
Maybe
Chair,
what I can suggest
Chair.
is to say the executive director will have to confirm the removal. The executive director will have to confirm the removal and endorse it. In this case, if you unjustly remove someone and the person is still competent, the executive can say yes or no.
The executive director of
the NEA. Because they are, for example, as you are saying, somebody is already coming to work, is already part of the committee and is doing well. It's definitely proven him or herself that he is competent. So if your boss or whoever has anything with you and they want to remove you without any just background, then the executive director must approve that removal. Once you have already been nominated.
There's light in that. Yes.
Now, we have regulations. This is a bill. Do you understand? Now, once we have, we cannot deal with ill health and leave the others. Now, what I'm saying, please, I'm saying, now ill health, proven misconduct. Now, because we don't want power to be abused by an individual. Okay, but we have in an institution, we have the senior management. You have the senior management committee. So this is what I'm saying. I said, at the end of the day, the drafters can help us to be either confirmed by that committee. Do you understand? So then we have done it to a bill, I forgot. But the rest could be left with the regulations. Like, if it comes to us, they have to request for the medical certificate, whatsoever it is. It's the regulation that can take care of that. But what I'm saying here now, before you remove somebody, the committee has to confirm.
Just a minute. May not be applicable. This one is not talking about removal from work. This one, just like here, they said National Assembly should be represented at this place. We said, honorable member, please go and represent us. We have not removed you from your office or your duty. Or the clerk says, you go and represent us there. You still a worker here and you still paid. So there will be no regulation on that. Go and represent somebody. So that's what we are saying. So why we are arguing this is to ensure there is continuity. So that people are not changing from one place to the other for a committee like this. So because you need to have some retention and all these things. That's what we are saying. But they are not removing you. They are not removing you. If they remove you from there, you continue your normal work. So what he said, to guarantee that, but if they are not very much concerned about retention themselves, then I think it's fine.
But then that's what I'm saying. Here we are having you're seeing by informing the executive director in writing. So maybe we can say to be confirmed by the executive director in writing. So meaning that the executive director must make sure that the process is being endorsed. Yes. We need him or her.
Yes, Chair, I think we need to be very careful here. We are talking about a position that is not a permanent position. Somebody could be a focal point for a particular project or for a particular institution. And the next minute or next year, you are moved to a different environment completely. And you will no longer be the focal point. So that's why we need to be very careful here. For me, the way it is right now, I think it's fine. Because you cannot be a focal point permanently, forever. So the way it's drafted, I think it's enough because this is not a permanent position. And that's the reason why I agree with the way the drafters captured as not vacation of office, but removal. If it is vacation of office, you are talking about a permanent position. Yeah.
See that it's a non-permanent position.
Exactly, it's not permanent. So,
Yes.
so
What our agreement, you have not cleared that. Our point is, yeah, for a technical job like this one, for instance,
yes,
you need people to be retained so that they know what has what is passed.
which is fine.
So if we don't want to allow people to, for their interest, personal interest, put the institution at danger.
Yes, but you see, the first thing first, you see the composition of the committee, you are saying most of it representative from, which means the onus is on the institution to pick somebody from within and give you. So if that leeway is given to the institution to pick anybody and to represent them, I think it's the same thing that also should be granted to the institution also to replace. Based on various needs.
Yes, for them to replace if need be.
Yes.
That is, you cannot just replace.
Yes.
If the person has not misconducted, he has not, he's not doing bad, he is not whatever.
Yes.
You just come and say we replace.
No, but how about if the person is moved? The department you are in here, you are working for a particular department, and you've been promoted. You are moved to a completely different department. Which has nothing to do with this area. What do we do with that? No, I'm saying people. You see, people move laterally or horizontally in any institution. Now, let's say today, let's say the Minister of Forestry, the Minister of, I understand. Yes, and let's say, no, let's use physical planning, for example, physical planning. The Department of Physical Planning. The Director of Physical Planning picks somebody to represent them in this particular committee. But later on, that person actually is promoted or moved to a completely different area. And then the Director of Physical Planning says, the lands and service, for example. Lands and service, for example. Lands and service, for example. Yeah, they move you completely. And now you have somebody who's more relevant in that particular committee. You know what I mean? So it shouldn't be a big deal. For me, the way it's crafted, I think it's more than enough. We are trying to complicate things, and it's not complicated. Yeah.
Yes, I agree, Honorable. I think, Chair, this is just a committee. I don't think it's very relevant to secure their position as if, yeah, it's a committee, yes.
Chair, I think maybe is the caption on 8. They say removal from office. But if we can change that, maybe that will help us. Because it's not really removal from office, the way I conceive it now. Yes. If it is just changing the person because of some other reason, you just write to the executive director and say, because of ABC, we want to change this person. So maybe we just change the
from the committee,
nomenclature.
because it's the committee, it's not the office. From the committee. From the committee.
So now what we have agreed on now, on clause 8, is everything stays as it is except the heading. We should read removal from the committee. Huh? Okay. So it is proposed that clause 8, removal from office, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 9, allowances for members of the committee.
Here, the proposal.
No amendments.
Yeah, the proposal from Kiabuli East is the executive director in consultation with the Minister of Finance to determine the allowances. What is there on the, what is there, Hannah? 9. He said the allowances for members of the committee shall be paid by the executive director from. But no, but here you are talking about determined. Here he's saying the executive director should pay. What they will pay, who will determine that? Yeah, that's what is missing. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. What member for Woolly wants to do is, this is incomplete. Somebody is to approve of the allowances and to be paid again. Yeah. Yes, Honorable.
The budget is usually reviewed and approved by the council. That's the NAS budget, according to their law. So that budget, it will obviously be approved within by the council during the deliberation of their main budget. So it will be looked into, unless maybe you are saying the minute portion of it. But definitely their budget is usually, by law, is approved by the council. Yes, I think allowances for members of the committee. The allowance of members shall be paid. No, I don't think it should be paid. It's approval. It should be approval. Yes. Payment is well done by, yes.
There is already a board that determines allowances.
A council. The council that approves their budget.
The council,
and
not
the
a
Ministry
board.
of Finance is part of that.
They said they have a council that approves of it. Now, this one is talking about who's to pay. If anything is approved, is the payment model, the modus operandi for payment is always in existence.
Yes,
But if you say the executive director should pay, no, they said they already have a council that determines it.
Yes. We
Honorable.
recently dealt with the audited accounts actually, and the issue like that came up. The allowances actually are approved by the board. Okay, so I think here what we just need to do, allowances for the members. The allowances for the members are actually paid by the agency. Full stop, because that payment is regulation. It's not in the act. It's in the regulation which is approved by the board. So I think we just stop at the agency, paid for by the agency. By the agency. That's it. You just stop there. And that payment is based on regulation approved by a board. And the payment is based on by the regulation, and the regulation is approved by the board.
Nine, allowances for members of the committee stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 10, capacity building of the members of the committee.
It is proposed that clause 10, capacity building of the members of the committee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 11, integrated coastal zone management directorate.
No amendments from the committee.
It is proposed that clause 11, integrated coastal zone management directorate, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 12, functions of the integrated coastal zone management directorate.
That is amendment. Agreed to stand part of the bill with amendments to remove 2014. 2014 from the subclause B and maintain the words environmental impact assessment regulations. As the NEMA is currently under view. As the NEMA, page 10. Yes.
He's reading the report.
I'm reading the report.
The report is on page 7.
The report is on page 7, but and the bill it is on page 10.
The proposal is on clause 12, B, third line, that regulation 2014 be removed. And then it continues, you allow it to flow. Okay? It is proposed that clause 12, functions of the Integrated Coastal Zone Management Directorate, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 13, appointment of a director of the directorate.
There is an amendment. 13 stands as part of the bill with amendments. That is subclause 1. The director be appointed by the governing body of the National Environment Management Agency instead of the Administrative and Finance Committee referenced therein. Justification. The appointment of a director is a substantive governance matter that carries policy, technical, and strategic implications. Such authority is more appropriately vested in the governing body of the agency, which has overall responsibility for institutional direction, regulatory supervision, and alignment with national environment objectives. Limiting the appointment to the Administrative and Finance Committee, whose primary mandate relates to administrative and financial matters, may narrow the scope of the oversight required for such a key leadership position. This amendment therefore strengthens good governance, enhances transparency in senior appointments, and ensures consistency with the broader objectives of the Government Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2020.
The ED and the Financial Committee, if you refer to 12, they are all appointed by the Council. And under the current NEMA, the Administration and the Finance Committee appoints other directors. So I think it would be proper to still maintain, because hence it's a director portfolio. We cannot leave it, elevate it to the executive director's position. Currently under the NEMA, that is what we have. This committee and also the executive director, they are appointed by the council. Or the recommend, yes. Yes. No, it's different. It's different. So if we want to bring only this director to that level, we are bringing it at the level of the executive director and also the committee. The committee itself is decided by the council. And they are also the ones responsible for appointing other directors currently there. No. No.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, my question is the second line where they say established under Section 12 of the National Environment Management Act. They are referring us to the Management Act that they have removed the last time. Is that not the same? So is that fine?
Yes, that 2014, we have removed that one. We have said that one.
Yes, it's removed. Cap 72-101.
It's under.
It's under.
If you go to 16,
If
will
you go to
see
16, yes.
that is the
But we are
name.
at 13, we are not done with 13.
Because it actually reflected it.
By the Administrative and Finance Committee established under Section 12 of the National Environment Management Act. Yes.
So that National Environment Act, what will cap
Yes.
72? Honorable Speaker.
Section 12. Which section? 12B. Section 12 of
We don't have it there.
do you have a copy?
No, but the National Environment Management Act is under review.
Exactly. So I want.
That is also before our committee. That is also to be considered.
Yes, I want to propose. No, I want to propose here. We can remove even quoting this section and also even the mode of appointment. Maybe we can say as directed by the NEMA, the appointment of other directors in the agency as directed by the NEMA. Because NEMA can now either decide to now appoint other directors, because if you cannot appoint
Yes.
directors separately, the National Environment Management Act is under review. So
Honorable Chair.
we cannot have the section here mentioned because it can change. If you also
Okay.
have the director also appointed by the administration and financial committee, if this is changed also in the NEMA, it's going to still conflict because the same director should be appointed the same way. They're the same caliber.
Yes, I think the minister would put it well, because that's not Environment Management Act. There are so many bills that are referenced in that act, and it is under review. And I think for their perspective was that that was going to be the first bill to be passed before this other bill. So this is why they put these ones there.
All right.
And that is one is under review.
Okay, so now, Honorable Minister, appointed by the Administrative and Finance Committee, established under the NEMA Act?
We will not even mention the appointing authority. We can say as directed by or as mentioned by the NEMA Act, or in the case of other directors. The other directors also are going to be appointed, stated the way they are appointed by the NEMA. So if the other directors, director of finance or whoever, are appointed in the same way, the same should apply also to this directorate.
Yeah, that's why
So we don't want to separate them.
we want you to now reframe 13.1,
Okay.
how it should be read. That's what we are up to now for.
Okay.
13.1, because it says the directorate shall be headed by a director
Yes, that's true.
appointed by the Administrative and Finance Committee of the National Finance Committee. And he or she shall be responsible for the administration, etc., etc.
Chair, please excuse me. I think that one is even dealt with because it says agree to stand part of the bill with the amendment 2014 from subclause B and maintain the words environment impact assessment regulations. So this one, because why? Because the NEMA Act is right now be reviewed by the committee. The initial thought was that NEMA Act was going to be enacted before this one. But
No, what
since
do we do now, Honorable, with this one?
so now we should say agree to stand part of the bill. Agree to stand part of the bill. Then we remove 2014, and then we maintain the word environmental impact assessment regulations.
Honorable, we are looking at a different thing.
That one. We are at one. We are at 13-1.
13-1.
Yes, we are looking at 13-1.
Honorable,
We are looking at 13-1.
Honorable.
Hey, Ide.
How should I do?
Nko, what?
It's 13-1.
No, we are looking at 13-1.
13-1.
All right, right, look at this. Let me make this proposal. We are going to remove established under Section 12 of the National Environment Management Act completely. And then it will read, the directorates shall be headed by a director appointed by the Administrative and Finance Committee, and he or she shall be responsible for the administration of the directorate through the support of other officers posted into the directorate.
Appointed in the same way other directors are appointed under the NEMA Act.
He's looking at how do you draft it.
That's what I'm saying. Appointed in the same way other directors.
That's not legislative language. It's not legislative language. That same way, which legal document do you have?
That's what I'm saying. The NEMA is coming. The NEMA is going to guide how to appoint other directors.
In anticipation of what NEMA would bring.
Because we don't know.
NEMA is not here. So this is in anticipation of what NEMA.
That's it. That's it.
What's up? Wait, massive.
That's it.
No, what I'm going to remove it.
Comma.
This was done at the drafting stage. It's for Parliament to change it. You are saying this one.
Yeah, it will find a more guide in Concord.
Information. Honorable members, when information is coming, you listen, otherwise you miss it. Especially the, how do you call it? No, the committee, the ABC. Especially the ABC committee. What the table office is telling me, you know, I was saying that we are still on this and we still have a bigger one to come to this afternoon, and we will stay to finish. He said, no, on Monday the 16th, that program is no longer coming. If we want, we can shift the second bill, consideration of the second bill, to that Monday. That's what he's suggesting. or we stay to finish this, and then they will look for another document, another work for us on Monday. Honorable member for Kansala. We are entertaining. We are waiting for the draft, so that we be able to. I will be able to read it to you people. If you agree.
Yes, we have something here.
Huh?
The director shall be headed by a directorate.
Sorry.
The directorate shall be headed by.
Yes.
The directorate shall be headed by a director, who shall be appointed as per the provisions provided in the NEMA Act. So this one will be captured in the NEMA Act. Yes, yes. Is that okay?
You know, if this one is done and then they want to appoint those people and the NEMA Act is not ready, what do they do? Yes, and they want to appoint the director.
The directorate shall be headed by a director. Be headed by a director, who shall be appointed as per the provisions of the we cannot say the manual of the NEMA now will guide us to the yes. Let's just say the NEMA. The NEMA will guide us to the manual of provisions. Yes. Of the NEMA. The NEMA Act, yes. National Environment Management Act. Yes. National Environment Management Act.
National Environment what?
Management Act.
Management.
Yes.
And that is NEMA.
No, that's different.
It's different. It's different. So,
The 13.2, that is also subjecting it to general supervision and regulation of the agency. So is that what you want? Huh? The director shall be subject to the general supervision and regulation of this agency. It's not the name, it's this one.
Clause 14,
No amendment.
the Regional
No amendments.
Integrated Coastal Management Committee.
No amendments.
Sorry, honorable members. Before you go on to that, let me repeat this because my microphone was not on for Hansel to record. Let me repeat this one. It is proposed that clause 13, appointment of a director to the directorate, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Yeah. Clause 40, the
Speaker,
Regional Integrated
13,
Coastal Zone Management Committee.
13 is not only addressing the appointment, but even also the responsibility for the administration, the responsibility of the director. So which is missing. So we continue to add that as well because we only address the appointment. 13, 1. Yeah, 13 is saying the director, the previous 13 is talking about, and he or she shall be responsible for the administration of the directorate through the support of other officers posted under the directorate. Is this not relevant?
Or you mean that it should be extended to that level?
Yes. Chair.
They put through the support of others. The responsibility squarely falls on the director. So why don't we just say is responsible for the administration of the directorate? Because if you say through the support of others, like you are giving those people also another power, kind of. So we just stop at directorate. I think
I agree.
I propose.
Yes, please.
I move that we rescind our earlier decision on clause 13. Second motion.
It's moved and seconded that we rescind our earlier decision on clause 13. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. It is now proposed that clause 13, appointment of a director to the directorate, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 14, Regional Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee.
No amendments from the committee.
It's proposed that clause 14, the regional yes, you submitted something.
I was just concerned, I raised an issue.
Now, it's here. That 14.1 should include Basse.
Janjambure and the Basse are
let me read
excluded.
what
Why?
you have written. Let me read what you wrote. If you want to amend it, you can amend it. What you wrote is what I'm reading. You say clause 14.1 should include Basse administrative area. Should be added. Should include Basse. I don't know what it means. He said clause 14.1 should include Basse administrative area. Should be added to the list of administrative areas, well as Janjambure administrative area. On 14.
Yes, because Basse and
Genuine reason why they have excluded.
yeah, they don't form part of the coastal zone. So coastal zone is Janjambure and Basse.
So talking about riverine.
Just hold on. Let him answer and then you come back. You said because
and Basse.
It stops where? But what is at LRR that justifies that? I agree with that, but why are they exempted?
Honorable Speaker.
And then you can justify that without.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
I think he is right on that technical definition, but under common sense and also looking at the nature of climate change for the future, even cabinet proposed that we include Basse, that because we are now having soil intrusions and there will be cost for us also to manage it. Even
Yes.
cabinet's proposal, I think this was an oversight. We should have included it before even coming here. So
Then I think what we need to do is go to the interpretation and then include Janjambure and Basse. And then on this other one here itself, we include Janjambure and Basse. I think that's what they are saying. If there is nothing bad, if it is there, if they don't have it, you ignore them. But if it comes in, then they are already there. Huh? Where on the interpretation do you have it? You said it.
And seabed, which A, the seaward boundary is the limit of the 12 nautical mile territorial sea fishing zone of the Gambia. B, the landward boundary is the line 1,000 meters from high water mark along the Atlantic coastline between the river Alain and a point 1,000 meters south of Cape Point and between Esau and Jinak along the northern coastline. 2, between the point 1,000 meters south of Cape Point and a point 300 meters from the south bank of the River Gambia along the Lamin Bolong, and 300 meters from the banks of the River Gambia between Lamin Bolong and Mota Point on the south bank of the River Gambia and between Esau and Minimini and Bolong. So
what includes this place?
Well,
LRR.
The technicians are here.
But you know, by this definition, even LRR should not be there. Even NBR should not be there.
No, well, anyway.
It's a malo muluka min for can for why? And you were out. Yes. Are you seeing our point?
Problem is, it is the technician who, during the engagement, it is the technician who just
by this one.
Yes.
By this one, it did not exclude. It did not where but where this place, LRR and NBR are included, despite this interpretation. So we can also include CRR and URR with the same interpretation. You cannot talk now. Wait until you are abreast with what people are doing. You just don't come and talk and talk and talk. No, you are dealing with it. You should have sat down to know what people have said. You can just call my attention. Yes, what I'm saying is, by this interpretation, they still decided to put NBR and LRR in it. Huh? Then by the same interpretation, they could add CRR and URR without affecting anything. Yes, so that does not even have to affect the interpretation. Yeah, by this interpretation, you have included LRR and NBR.
You can include Basse by the same
include Basse and
yes.
Without changing this.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yes. So what we do now, honorable member for Woolley, 14, where is it excluded? You have Banjul, Kanifing, Bikama, Karawan, Mansakonko, Ganjambure, and Basse. Huh? Are you from Basse? No wonder. And the Basse. Huh? And it will be lettered E, F, and G. Huh? Administrative area. Have you got it?
Yes.
Okay, then it is proposed that clause 14, the Regional Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 15, Local Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee.
No amendments from the committee. Yes.
Yes.
I think
the same thing.
The same thing should continue with.
We should add Janjambure and
Janjambure and
Basse as well.
We have added on 15, after 1E, you are going to have Janjambure administrative area and the Basse administrative area. Huh? So it is proposed that clause 15, Local Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye.
Yeah.
Those. Sorry. Who is talking? Were you sleeping or what? Sammy, yes? Were you here? No, were you here? Were you here? Yeah, because usually I used to feel you when you are around, but this time I don't know whether is it the Ramadan? Okay, go ahead.
I'm just coming. I went for prayer. Thank you very much, Chair, for giving me the floor. I have seen that 14.1, all the councils are mentioned, but I don't see
that on your behalf.
I don't see Kunta.
No, we have done that on your behalf.
Yes, I don't see
Janjambure
Kunta.
is now there. Janjambure is there.
Huh?
We have put Janjambure.
Huh?
We have put Janjambure.
You have put Janjambure.
The two that are out, Janjambure and Basse, are added.
No, but Kuntar is alone. Kuntar is not part of Janjambure.
You
Kuntaur
are
is
right.
not part of Janjambure.
Area council, Kuntaur is separate from Janjambure. Huh? Yes, it's Kuntaur administrative area. You are right. You see, you will not have represented your people well if we had moved earlier. Because we are not around.
No, it's true. You have
I think
Janjambure and Kuntaur.
We have to retain decision on 14. Yes. Yes, administration, yes. No, it's one governor. It's one governor. It's one governor.
Yeah, but, Chair, yes, it's one governor, but it is
It's administration.
it is at the pipeline. It is at the
No,
pipeline.
no, we have now included KTR
Kuntaur.
area council.
Now,
you know we have said that.
Yes.
So, but the administrative area is both the Ganjambure and the KTR. Is the administration. Oh, you have a governor?
I think I said, what I'm trying to tell you is that, wait, yeah, please. It is at the pipeline for us to have our own governor.
But it is at
the pipeline.
Yes, when it happens, it will be amended.
Honorable Speaker.
In anticipation of something, you are putting it in our law.
Honorable Speaker.
Ganjambure is the administrative headquarters of the government.
You are saying that.
Where is the governor resident?
Honorable Speaker.
No, but you are saying that Kerewan administrative area.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes. That's where the governor is resident.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker. I think for the regions, this is regional committee.
Yeah, these
so
are regions.
we can have Janjambure at the regional level, and at the local level we can now include Kuntaur, because now it's now reduced to at least the smaller councils.
No, that is at that level. You can just see with them. They will take care of it. They are different. The administrative area is where? No, it doesn't have. Unless they have their own governor. I think the governor of Janjambure is the governor of Kuntaur. Am I right? Or they have another governor? He doesn't want to respond. He doesn't want to respond. Okay. We have clause 15. It is proposed that clause 15. I think did I put the question? I did. I'm going to 16. Okay, go ahead.
Clause 16, management of coastal zone, river, and wetlands.
Yes, amendment. You have an amendment.
You have an amendment.
Yes.
That's 16.
And it reads, agree to form part of the bill with some amendments recommended to remove the cap 7201 at the end of clause 16, subclause 1, and the words National Environment Management Act, and replace with any other relevant law. This is because the act is currently under review at the Assembly.
Can you practicalize that on the bill itself now? We understand.
Yes, where we have the National Environment Act, we remove it and then replace it with any other relevant law.
Where in the bill are you talking about now? This is your explanation on your committee report.
16.
Now translate that on the bill for us. Clause 16 where?
Clause 16. After H, unless it tries to. Huh?
Pardon?
Yes. Yeah, subclause 1.
Subclause 1. Yes.
The last line. Unless otherwise authorized to do so.
Subclause 1.
Yes, subclause 1. You know, subclause 1 have A, B, C, D, E, F. G up to H. Then below.
Start from
Okay, okay.
Yes, below H.
Yes, okay.
Unless authorized to do so by the agency in accordance with the National Environment Management Act. Now, this National Environment Management Act is going to be replaced with any other relevant law or legislation.
So that National Environment Management Act should be removed.
Yes.
And then
replaced with.
There is no need for any replacement.
Huh?
You already have any other relevant law in force at the time.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we agree. Agreed. Yes.
So it says in accordance with any other law.
Yes.
In accordance with the national environment should go out. In accordance with and up to and.
Yes.
So it says unless authorized to do so by the agency in accordance with any other relevant law in force at the time.
Yes, and remove cap 7201.
Cap 7201. Why did you put that there? That's all.
Yes, that's all. That's all. Yes.
Yeah, this is what clause what? Clause 16. Does it have anything on 16? No.
Yeah, for now.
He has something on 15. Swipe. 14. We have something on 14. What is this one? 15. Bold, last line. Delete the word and after the and after the word chairperson. 15. I'm coming. 15B. B. 15B. 15B. Bemuntule. Nyebeji bedro. Council nomination Banjul Air Council. What is it? Word after and in last line delete the word and after the word chairperson. Go, where did we stop? We are going to 17. Did I put the question for 16? Did I put the question for 16? Not yet. Yes.
Issue 16 2, huh? 16 2, the way they put it. A person who contravenes subsection 1 commits an offense and on conviction shall be liable to. So we say a person who contravenes subsection 1 commits an offense and is liable on conviction. Is liable on conviction. That's their legal term.
shall be liable. Shall be. Okay. It's liable on conviction.
I think this legal term is correct because the shall is stronger. If you remove anything that is not shall, you are not making it very strong. It's not mandatory. The upon conviction, meaning once they are convicted, they'll be liable. It's a must. It's conditional. It's stronger. If you remove the shall, oh may.
Not usually on conviction shall be liable. That's what that we have had. But no. I don't know what.
Chair, we can count it this way. Unless authorized to.
Yes, on conviction, then it means comma. Once you
Then
are
a person who convinced subsection 1 commit an offense and shall be liable on conviction. And shall be liable on conviction. Simple. A person who contravenes subsection 1 commit an offense and shall be liable on conviction. Simple. Yes.
Thank you. It is proposed that clause 16, management of coastal zone, river and wetlands, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 17, regulations and guidelines for integrated coastal zone management.
Yeah, there are amendments.
You have?
Yes. Agreed to stand part of the bill with an amendment. The word sectorial in subclause A should be replaced with the word sectoral. So that's a spelling issue. Instead, yes.
Sectorial and sectoral.
Yes. And C and D, minerals to be replaced with natural resources. D. Yes, minerals to be replaced with natural resources. The harvesting of natural resources.
Mineral sites.
Sorry, minerals, yes, to be replaced with natural resources. Wait, we are not done yet. To replace minerals with natural resources. Yes, instead of minerals. It should read like this. Yes, wherever mineral resources, minerals occur, they will be replaced with natural resources.
Mineral sites. Mineral sites.
Huh?
Yes, mineral sites. I think it's the second minerals. The mineral sites should be replaced with mineral resources.
Let me read it for you. That's D. 17D. The harvesting of natural resources. The harvesting of minerals is what is there originally. The harvesting of natural resources of the coastal zone, including sand, clay, shells, and the restoration of the mineral sites. Yes, will be there. Yes. Yes. Mineral sites. Yes. That's what we have.
I am just looking at the English, but if you look at D,
Yeah.
yeah, it is minerals that you have taken from the soil. Now, when you are ready, you rehabilitate the topography, rehabilitate the place. It's like you do mining, then after you put back sand there and rehabilitate it. But you don't restore the minerals back because you have taken out the minerals. That's my understanding. For example, if you take out rehabilitate the sites. Okay.
Speaker, even there, why not we just have the sites and remove minerals? The second minerals, we just have sites.
Yet? Yes. Remove the minerals. Yes. No, but the minister is proposing. Yes.
Yeah, but it has to be specific. Chair, you cannot remove the mineral. Yes, it's specific to the sites that they have done the mining.
But we have to D is a definite article referring to the. We are still not done yet.
Yeah.
With our amendments.
They are not done.
An interesting question.
No, no, wait. I'm suggesting.
No,
we are the same thing.
We are not done.
On D, 17D. Yes, I'm saying, instead of saying mineral sites or just say sites, we just say mining site, because it's mining that is taking place. You do mining to remove the minerals. So we say you restore the mining site.
No.
Huh? Through mining. You do it through mining.
No.
But
No. Look. You do mining to remove the mineral.
The site. Yes. Yeah.
Forget about mining now. Let's maintain sites.
So I'm coming to this does not listen to people.
Speaker.
Yeah.
Speaker, can we have affected sites? The affected site.
No, but site is okay. Even site is okay.
But I think we need to be specific. Yeah. Let's qualify it and have affected.
Site. D takes care of everything. This is a definite article referring to.
Because there's it's not only mining that will be done there. other activities related to natural resource harvesting can also be done there, not only mining. Mining is very limited. So affected sites.
Thank you, Chair. I think now it should read the harvesting of the natural resources of the coastal zone, including sand, clay, silt, and the restoration of the sites. I think it's okay. Because when you say sites, no. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's perfect. No, I think it's okay like this.
Shall we proceed now to E? No, we are not done yet. Yes, subclause E. The environmentally sound development of tourism infrastructure instead of resources.
Tourism facilities.
E. Yes, A, B, C, D, E.
The term tourism resources.
Page 15. Yes, the term. Yes. The report, yes.
Is there?
It's there. Turn the page.
No. Go.
The term is under under subsection E. The term tourism resources. Okay, under subsection E, the term tourism resources should be replaced with tourism facilities. Yes, resources to facilities now. Tourism facilities. Facilities. Yes, tourism facilities. Especially. And then after that, add the words. Yes, according to the report. Just look at the report. I'm reading directly from the report now. And sensitive ecosystem after the last word, coast. Yes. And sensitive ecosystem. Ecosystem. Sensitive ecosystem. Sensitive ecosystem. Ecosystem. Correct. Anyone?
It is proposed that clause 17, regulations and guidelines for integrated coastal zone management, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 18, interference with coastal zone.
There are amendments, yes. From the report, interference with coastal zone agreed to stand part of the bill with a correction in subsection A. Change the figure 100,000.
1,000 to 100,000.
1,000 to 100,000. No, but no, what? 10,000 to 100,000. 10,000 to 100,000. Is it 10,000? Yes.
Like $100. $100 to.
Well, it's 100. It's a comma. So anyway, we are not done yet, Honorable Ture.
No, hold on. Let us clear that.
Additionally,
We have $100 there.
If you look at the bill itself,
Yes,
Uh-huh.
it's $100.
18A,
Yes.
you said in case of a natural person
Mhm.
to a fine of this amount,
Yes, 100,00.
or imprisonment for a period not more than 3 months,
Yes.
or both, fine and imprisonment.
Yes.
In the case of a corporate entity,
Mhm.
to a fine of not less than 300,000.
Yes.
So naturally, this one is 100,000.
Yes.
Huh? The one you are saying,
Yeah, it should be-
logically,
it should be 100,000.
Yes,
Yeah.
I want to say, if you look at if you look at the offense, building something at this thing, revetment, seawall, all these structures, somebody who did this, and then you come and say, be given a fine of 10,000, I think it's not.
No, but even if you look at the logic of it, you know
Yes,
that
but I
where
think
this one is
naturally,
300.
the drafters, they intend to put 100,000.
Yes, so we are taking it to 100,000.
Yeah,
Yes.
100,000.
Huh? We've got that.
Additionally, remove the words depending on the gravity of the offense and redraft the imprisonment offense to not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months.
Where is that?
The next bullet point after the one we just corrected.
That is in case of a corporate,
No.
It's the same line.
Go to the report.
The same clause.
The same clause.
No, I saw your one, but I have not seen it on the bill. I'm relating it to the bill.
It's the same clause.
It's the same clause, second line.
The same clause.
Second line, yes.
Immediately after the 100,000.
Immediately after 100, yes.
Uh-huh.
Or imprisonment.
Or imprisonment for a period not more than 3 months.
Yes.
Or both fine and imprisonment.
Yes.
Depending on the gravity of the offense.
Yes.
Okay, so now you want it to read remove the gravity of the offense.
Yes.
And we say
depending on the gravity of
or
the
imprisonment for a period imprisonment for a period why don't you just say for a period not less than 6 months, not more than 6 months, not more than 6 months, because it looks like you want to increase the period. So doctor said not more than 6 months.
Say that they can imprison him or her for 1 week.
Yes, for 1 day,
for 3
depending on
days.
the gravity.
So we
Depending
just
on the crime.
we want
Even
to
if
range
you say
it.
3 months.
We want to range it.
Yeah, if you say 3 months.
Minimum.
And then 6 months, you are depending whatever gravity, you cannot go below 3 months. That's also not fair. So, but if you if we give the judge the discretion, depending on the gravity, he has from 0 to 6 months.
We are having that problem with our timber issues. Our timber. One judge will come and make at least has discretion, and another judge will come and give a lower one.
Or you want
that is definitely affecting. Yes, it's affecting our enforcement.
But 6 months is not imprisonment. 6 months.
But 3 months is at least somebody. If may Allah forbid,
You
but
are
to
saying
be
not more than 6 months.
no, I think we are
Even
saying
if you find me with trucks of timber, not 6 months.
less than 3 months and
I
not
go and
more
sell
than 6
all and
months.
Go and lie for 6 months and come back and enjoy my money.
Okay, maybe yes. We can say not less than 3, not less than.
Yeah, but why do you give it the upper echelon? Depending, yeah, somebody may be found with 10 pieces of wood. Others may be found with 10 truckloads. You want to treat them the same? Anyway, what is your intent? What do you want?
I think this was also intensively discussed at a higher level, and then the position here is if you don't also cap it, you'll have people that will use their discretion against just a passing. use their discretion against a person and then give them a very long, and even though it's a small offense. So that's why we want to limit it. Maybe we can increase it to say maybe not less than 12 months.
My problem actually is, you know that there are categories. And to be honest, if he has 2 timber with him, and it's a minimum of 3 months, 2, and you find me with 10,000 timber, and you want to give me 6 months, I will take 6 months. So it's not proportional. It's not working out well to deter the culprits from doing it. So if you are concerned about that, we will say not less than 3 months, and the upper echelon is open depending on the gravity. But even there, the magistrate can look at you, and that discretion is with him. With that, he can give you, even 10 years for 10 dots. All those things are, but the discretionary powers must be there, and they should be respected. So, but what do you do, Ma? What do you think we can do? You want us to put the not more than and not less than?
Yes, I think that should help.
Not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months.
Because we have different offenses that follows. If you look at 19, that's construction of ports, which is a little bit more of higher gravity, and also the construction of jetties within the coastal zones.
So, Honorable, I think your proposal is what is going by, and what is said is 100,000 imprisonment for a period of not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months, or to both fine and imprisonment. Am I right? Do you have that? Because no, let's complete this one, this particular one. Have you got it? Or imprisonment for a period
Maybe he wants to.
not less than
3 months
and
not more than 6 months.
Not less than 3 months and not more than.
Okay, the whole section is redrafted.
Just a minute, then we get this corrected. Yes. What do you want to say?
Let him wait.
Let me say, in the case of a natural person, to the fine of $100,000 or in default to imprisonment of a period, then it continues. Or in default. We must say in default, if the person did not pay.
No, you cannot say that. After you say, or in default, you cannot come and say again about the two.
Chairman, we have drafted it already. We have drafted it.
What is it?
Now,
can you read the whole thing for us?
Yes, in the case of a natural person, to a fine of not less than 100,000.
To a fine of?
Not less than 100,000.
We don't have.
Or imprisonment for a period of not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months, or both fine and imprisonment.
But there is no upper echelon for the 100,000.
No.
And then for the imprisonment, we give it the upper echelon.
Yes, we can. If plenary so desires, we can amend that too.
No, you propose this. We are asking you what is the logic.
This is what we have. This is our position. That's what I'm saying.
What you have is there.
Yes.
Now we agree. But what we are saying is, you decided to have not less than 100,000.
Yes.
No upper echelon.
Yes.
But you come to imprisonment. You said not less than 3 months.
Yes.
But you gave it an upper echelon.
Yes.
That's some uniformity. That's the gap we are talking about. There must be a reason why you think so.
No, we have not debated any reasons for that. But anyway.
But that's what you believe in.
Well.
And you think it's still good.
Well, it depends on plenary. Plenary would decide.
No, I mean your proposal. Your proposal.
To the best of our. Yes.
Okay. So you are saying something.
I'm suggesting that if we say in the case of a natural person, to a fine of not less than 100,000, or in default to imprisonment for a period of not more than 6 months. That's what I wanted to suggest.
What he wants is there will be no for the imprisonment. You cannot be fined and then also sent to prison. That's what he's trying to advocate. If you are able to pay the fine, then you are good to go. No, but here what he says is, or both fine and imprisonment. That's yes. This is what he's saying differently. He's saying if we are fined, no imprisonment. If we are imprisoned, no fine. Huh? No. This one is in case of a natural person. Huh? So what he is saying is to a fine of not less than $100,000. If you fail to pay, then in default to imprisonment of this amount of months. That's what he's trying to put. I think that's what you are saying. So you are not listening, and we are dealing with your issue.
We are making, Speaker, we are making a law here. This it's likely going to serve us in the next couple of years. Like we have in the current NEMA 1994. We have a fine that is giving people 1,000. That is giving people 3,000. What is 3,000? 90 from 30 years now. The same bill is still in use. So you also have to notice that this bill can also stay here in the next 30 years. And if that is the case, that 100,000 will not be the same value today.
You amend it as it requires, because if you
we have not amended the 19, we just amended the 1994 now.
That's
so the
our
same,
fault. That's our fault, Ma. It could have been amended for a long time since then. It was parked there. You know, if you remember, there were laws, the colonial laws that we were using for pound something converted to dollars. Yeah, we are still using it. That's our fault. The law is dynamic. No, let's get our thoughts clear. What you are trying to say is 100,000 may be small in 30 years' time. Is it? So what are you suggesting? How do you overcome that problem?
I think the way it's suggested here is fine.
That is not less than 100,000. Yes.
Or imprisonment.
Or imprisonment in default.
Once you say "or,"
no, you want the person to suffer both fine and imprisonment.
No.
Huh? There's something bad about it. One crime, two punishment.
Yes.
Eh?
That's not fair.
What? Imprisonment of 3 months. No, 3 months is what is here. 3 months imprisonment. You are not listening very much. Their contention is there should be both fine and imprisonment. Yes. Yes. And I am saying if there is fine, no imprisonment. If there is imprisonment, no fine. So that's where we are now. But your own sentence, the one you drafted, only says the same thing as I'm saying. Who is that talking there? Please. But the committee clerk cannot tell him what he wants to see. Huh? You are convinced by the committee clerk. What we are saying is, your own suggestion says a minimum of 100,000, where you are fined, then no more imprisonment. Yes, sir. That's why you said to a minimum of 100,000, or in default, whatever you say, 3 months to 6 months imprisonment or whatever. What the owners of the bill, what they are saying is they want the two to go together, depending on the severity. But you know, we have not been consistent. We have used this. Hey, hey, please. I'm talking with him, you are interrupting. We have done this a million times. In default, we are giving people both fine and imprisonment. In most of our past legislations, is what is there. And I don't believe that we should punish people that way.
There's a suggestion here. Well, we either take the fine or we take the imprisonment or we take both of them. What we do that.
Both of them is what we are arguing against.
There are still options. It's either
If they deserve it.
In my opinion, no offender can deserve that two punishment. In my opinion, I am saying yes, it is partial, it's collective, but I am never part of it. But it's collective. But I don't support it.
Chair. Chair. Chair, yes. Chair. Okay. I'm saying, based on precedents, we passed legislation here that if you commit this thing, you are liable to pay this amount, and in default, so you have imprisonment. In default, you imprison so years term. So why don't we use that kind of best? We look at the offense committed, we look at the measure it now, or we can make the thing easy for the judge, not less than this amount, but cannot go over this amount, and see. That's what I said. Yes, it has been passed here. If we go by it, let's go by it. Let's go by that. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Then we are. Yes. Then that's fine, Speaker. Yes. That's fine. So we can move on.
In case of a natural person, to a fine of not less than $100,000, or to improve, or no longer that $100,000, or to imprisonment for not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months, or to both fine and imprisonment. Yeah, it means 100,000, not less. Or to imprisonment for between 3 to 6 months. All right. Then the alternative is, but you can be fined that 100,000 and you'll be sent to prison also. These are the content of it. Yes.
If you say or, then it's
now we will ask the legal people to reframe it. Let them just get our mind, and then they will do that. Yes, you know, we are explaining to get what we want to be done. When it comes to the write-up, they will do the final write-up and then give it to us. As fine as it is. That is, or imprisonment for a period not more than 3 months, or
It's for a period not less than 3 months.
It's not more than 3 months, is what is here.
No, I mean like the one we just captured. That's it. Not what is on the
The one is captured where? Agreed. They are redrafting it, and that is the not less than 100,000 between 3 and 6 months, not less than 3 months, not more than 6 months imprisonment, or to both fine and imprison. Huh? Okay, they are drafting it.
Corporate one. In the case of a corporate entity, is that one solved? To a fine of not less than 300,000.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Speaker. I think we can put in the imprisonment as well, because the corporate entities. Yes. You don't. You only find them. Then we have to increase the fine, and make it in between, not less than 3,000. 300,000, and then not more than maybe 1 million. Because I think definitely. I think corporates, for them, if their offenses could be more serious. For example, they will come. So So maybe we can increase this.
I'm saying I think we leave the corporate issue as it is. It's not less than 300. That's what is there. So it can go to any amount.
Yes.
Because you cannot do any custodial sentencing for corporate institutions. Yes?
If you read the definition of coastal zone in the Act, so I would like to ask whether you have been experiencing such constructions here in the country. As a ministry, have
Such
you...
what?
Huh?
Such what?
Constructions within the coastal zone as defined in the Act here.
We are having, not specific to this, maybe construction of a port, we don't have that yet, but we are having such kinds of illegal issues within. But we don't have to wait until we have somebody constructing in our port before we police it, or we put it in our legislation. We have to legislate it now, so that if it happens, then we learn from experience.
This kind of constructions, this is talking about, they are capital intensive, meaning most of the Gambians doesn't have that capital to do it. Even if they are doing, they would be doing it at a very low scale. That would be our poor people living along the river there. So this needs to be looked at seriously.
You have said something very important, but you have not used your mic, so let me reiterate it. Yes, so we are making law for posterity. It is not happening, but tomorrow it can happen. People can have those type of investments and they want to do when it is not catered for by the law. So it's important we put it in the legislation.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say the same thing. Anything could happen tomorrow.
Got the proposed corrections. In the case of a natural person to a fine of not less than $100,000 or imprisonment for a period not less than 3 months and not more than 6 months, or both fine and imprisonment. Huh? Okay. It is proposed that clause 18, interference with coastal zone, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Hey.
Clause 19, construction of ports within coastal zone.
No issue from the committee.
Clause 19.
It's correct. Mulder.
Clause 19. It is proposed that clause 19, construction of ports within coastal zones, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 20, construction of jetties within the coastal zone.
Yes,
We
have amendments. Yes, 20. Okay, that subsection 3, the word engineering should be deleted. Justification is that the proposed deletion of the word engineering is necessary to avoid unnecessary restricting the scope of the definition of jetty. Removing the word ensure that the definition captures all forms of jetty, whether engineered or non-engineered, constructed from wood, earth, stone, concrete, or any other material.
Proposal is to
delete the
word engineering.
Engineering, yes.
All right. So, and sub 3. If you look at sub 3, in this section, jetty means a long, narrow engineering structure. So that engineering should be removed. Huh? So it should be, jetty means a long, narrow structure. Huh? Made of wood.
Made of wood.
You are in agreement. Somebody. So what they are saying is we remove engineering on clause sub 3. No, he said jetty means a long, narrow engineering structure. Now it just means a jetty means a long, narrow structure. It's a structure. What is the engineering about? In fact, engineering is a duplication. Whatever you are doing is engineering. If you are building and doing all these things, it's engineering. Yeah, so remove the engineering. Before you go and bug people that this one is engineering, this one is not engineering. You just leave it there, structure. You put whatever structure there, you are liable. All right. It is proposed that clause 20, construction of jetties within the coastal zone, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 21, construction of dams within coastal zone.
No issue from the committee, at least.
The clause 21, construction of dams within coastal zones, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 22, sand and gravel mining within coastal zone.
Yes, there's amendment. Okay. this agree to stand part of the bill with the following amendment. Under 22 sub 1B, indicate, Swaibu, please. Agree to stand as part of the bill with the following amendment.
Swipe.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Honorable. We propose agree to stand as part of the bill with the following amendment. Under section 22 sub 1B, indicate corporate body and correct the words, the amount from 5,000 to 500,000. The clause shall now read as, in case of a corporate body, a fine of not less than 500,000. Additionally, the cap 6401 should be removed. Yeah, to be deleted. Moreover, for consistency purposes, any amount more than a digit should be written in figure.
I suggest the 5,000 be maintained, or we reduce we can cap it not less than 5,000 to another range, because this is sand mining and gravel mining. It's maybe the local can just go with one tractor and do it, compared to the interference with the coastal zone that is of higher gravity, and we are giving that fine 100,000. Sand mining, which is usually maybe one of us, we are giving them 500,000. I think we are too is on the high side. Yeah, maybe we can say less than. Yes. Just small mining, yes. It's too much. No, we can 5,000. Then yes, maybe we can separate from the corporate and the individual bodies. But then I think the 5,000 for a stand. Yes, yes, A is talking about the natural person, which is 100,000. For a natural person, I think we can reduce even the 100,000 to maybe to say not less than 50,000. 50,000 to cap it. Yes, and for the corporate person, I think we can go it because corporate person, they are into heavy minings. I don't think they will only come to do small mining and then go. They'll be engaged into heavy mining. So for the corporate person, we can leave it to 500,000. Yes.
The natural person. That one is not more than 50,000, not less than 50,000. For the corporate corporate body, not less than 500,000. Not less than 50,000. We are moving it from 100 to 50.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister. Read the clause.
No, but is it both?
Clause 22A, 22.1.
No, but I am sure.
Read
I
it
am sure-
properly.
I am sure the judge will not send a wheelbarrow person to 3 months. He will rather fine you. You go.
Fine or jail or both.
Yes, but you know, you are dealing with human beings. You have
I
somebody
think
who
yes,
is-
substantial, that
No,
meaning
no
at least we have,
sentencing. Unless
my,
you cannot pay, and then you don't have a lower option of jail term.
Others up there are getting an option of 3 months, 6 months. Why in this instance, 3 years is there? So that is my consistency. Maybe you can ask.
Where do you
I
have
think we
this,
leave it as it
okay,
is.
okay. You know,
We leave it
what
as it
he's
is,
saying,
100,000.
members,
Speaker, Speaker.
what he's saying this one for the ordinary natural person is this amount or 3 years. But we dealt with ones here where it is the same, almost the same amount, or even 100,000, but we are saying 3 to 6 months.
I think we maintain the same.
Huh?
We
Because
maintain the same. We maintain the same.
Yeah, because you talked about 100,000, 3 to 6 years. Now you are talking about 50,000. You are talking about 3 years.
Go and pray.
Chairperson, can we break for like 10 minutes? We're going to pray and come back.
I want to pray myself very well, my brother. In fact, I was thinking that I wanted to do that. I wanted to ask you, in fact, to step in. No, but it is absolutely. You went and prayed. And you, yes, no, you are, God is going to be angry with us. No. Huh?
But it's the range is already getting
No, but if it is a
expired.
range, why didn't you wait? And then what were you doing? So, Honorable, but I think what the suggestion here is good, that we change it instead of 3 years to 3 months or 6 months.
We maintain the previous
the
one.
same ones, yeah,
Yes.
same as the other one.
Both for corporate and for.
Yes.
Maintain.
You know, the corporate one, they are usually not imprisoned. It's just the natural person. So it's 3 months to 6 months, huh? How do you frame it?
The same.
No,
it's going to be the same.
We are dealing with 22, am I right? Yes. A person who.
In case of a natural person, to a fine of not less than
100,000 imprisonment for a term. 50,000.
Okay. To a fine of not less than 50,000.
Or imprisonment for a term.
Not less than 3.
Not less than
3 months.
3 months.
Not more than 6 months.
3 months.
And not more than 6 months. To vote the final imprisonment.
So not less than 3 months, and not more than
and not more than 6 months.
And not more than 6 months. Or to
vote the fine and imprisonment.
To both
The fine and imprisonment.
both fine and imprisonment. Fine and imprisonment.
Article 8. So B.
But be cancelled. Okay. That B.
Well, in the case
In any other case, sign not any other case intake.
No, in the case of a corporate body, of a fine not less than 500.
In the case
a corporate body,
of a corporate body,
a fine of not less
body, a fine
of not less than 500,000.
a fine of
Not less than 500,000.
not less
500,000.
than 500,000. Honorable members, we have just concluded on 22 now. 22(1)A In the case of a natural person, to a fine of not less than $50,000 or imprisonment for a term not more than 3 months, not less than 3 months, and not more than 6 months, or to both fine and imprisonment. And then B, in the case of a corporate body, a fine of not less than $500,000. It is proposed that clause 22, sand and gravel mining within coastal zones, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 23, forfeiture, cancellation, etc.
Yes, amendment. I have an amendment. Agreed to stand part of the bill with a correction to expunge the article "the" just before the word directed. Yeah, just before directed. There is a "the." Just remove that. 23. Yes, 23:1.
23:1.
Last line.
I said that.
The last line.
Dispose of in any manner as directed, not as the directed.
Last step.
As directed.
Yes.
Your mic.
It is proposed that clause 23, forfeiture, cancellation, etc., stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 24, immunity from liability.
No amendment.
Proposed that clause 24, immunity from liability, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 25, regulating waste discharge from factories.
Amendment. Under sub 2, the amount 5,000 to 500,000. Not more than. Under sub 2, yes. Yes, 25 sub 2.
1,000. It's only 1,000.
1,000, yes.
Yes. No, it's 1,000. As imprisonment of more than.
Namole erosoro.
On 1,000.
Yes.
We're proposing an amendment to this. We're saying regulating waste discharges from factories and vessels. Yes. From industries. Industries. No. Vessels. Come again?
Management of waste discharge from factories, no, from industries, huh?
From industries and vessels.
Even in these things should be from, instead of from factories, from industries and vessels.
And vessels, yes.
To avoid water pollution.
It's an industry. Aviation industry.
And then an offense created under such regulations. Which regulations is he talking about?
Yes, we've added. We've added vessels.
No, huh?
We have added vessels.
Yes, you have industries and vessels.
Yes, please.
But what I'm saying is on B2, you are saying an offense created under such regulations. Which regulations are you talking about? Because we have not dealt with any
Yes,
regulation.
if you look at one, shall make regulation on the management of waste discharge from. Now we change from factories to industries and vessels to avoid. One. Oh. It's not 25.
An offense created under such regulations may carry a penalty of not more than 1,000. Let's get the gist of it here. Is it 1,000 or 100,000 or 50,000?
No,
Huh?
We are saying 500,000.
So 500.
Regulations, you cannot reach someone beyond the limits, and you cannot beyond 1,000. So this is an opportunity. If you have this, but not about the regulation to give you exactly regulations to charge. If you don't know what it is, but the act will get 3 limits.
So in the
No, but they are
in
saying an offense,
act we cannot charge.
offense created under the regulations.
See, Parliament should create that offense, but should not delegate people have a regulation and then create offenses there.
No. What they are saying is, they are putting the amount, they are putting everything. They are saying that if you go in contradiction to those regulations, it's a penalty of more than $1,000 and imprisonment of more than 3 months.
Offense created under the regulation.
You know, what they are saying is, if they prepare their regulations, and if you do anything that is contrary to those regulations.
So we ask them the question to tell us what they intention. But the language here is saying an offense created under the regulation.
No, but I think what they are saying is, if the regulations are there, they said you should not do this, and you do it. Yeah.
Then maybe Parliament can say any action contrary to the regulation, right, shall amount to a crime and this and that. Meaning Parliament is creating the offense. But if we leave it like this, it means that when they have the regulation, they can create offenses under the regulation.
Okay. The legal team is guiding here that currently what we have in our laws is saying regulations cannot charge more than 1,000. So that's why the law is saying to overpower that, we are saying an offense created under this regulation, under such regulation, may carry a penalty of more than. So now, if we create if we work on, if we prepare the regulation, now we can charge more than that, because it's already here. That's what the legal team is guiding.
How?
Yes.
How do you frame it?
Yes, more than 1,000. Just we leave it at that. So when the regulation comes now, would now bring the actual amount that we want to put.
This is what I'm saying. See, it sounds giving you an idea of what they want to charge more than 1,000.
Understand? It's not about the charging. For me, now the offenses they're talking about, let them take us the offenses, and then.
But they will not know the offenses. They have not prepared the regulations.
It's not safe. Just leave it there. When they go and create the regulation, and they put offenses there, then Parliament cannot control that.
No, I don't understand.
No, this should be.
Huh?
What I'm saying, you decide this for factories and vessels. Those are the offenses.
Yes,
Let them be clear.
No, what I'm saying is, they are going to make regulations to regulate that. Specific regulations. If you flout those things, that becomes a crime.
Then we need to read the draft thing and the draft this, but because the language it is speaking right now, my interpretation.
Now, this is why I'm saying, now that's the language we want to speak. Help us draft that language now.
The subsection 25 so the interpretation is part of saying that regulations, not act regulations. You cannot find someone without you cannot include him So now this is intelligence. Any regulation that will be made will be direct authority from this act. So this act is allowing the regulation to go beyond that threshold. Then it's a strategy. So
But what we are saying is we want
contrary to the regulation. It's a fantastic kind of
we can have an upper limit for it. Let's say if they wanted to charge more than 1,000, but at least it can go up to, even if you can put $10 million as an upper limit, for example, in the bill. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But if you leave it open, no, but I said is if the penalty is for, let's say factories, these huge, high, I don't know how do I call it, but vessels, factories, and aviation, businesses, it's fine. You can increase that. If it is for normal Gambians, then you have to come down.
Moving from Fujan is true that we are talking of this side of this waste. You know, my mentor, crime bara de ku fakir le ñu fen kan ñu 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 ka fe me this
But why do you want that to be? Because what you are talking about is so serious. This waste this thing. Let's not go by the regulation. Let's put it on here. If you want it increased, you come and we increase it. Yes, because those things are. For me, you will use a word of not less than. Then it takes care of future whatever, however serious it is, because you are dealing with a corporate body. Which one? Which one? Huh? I'm not heard you, ma. What do you want us to put?
Not less than 500,000.
On this one?
Yes.
On B, on 2?
Yes.
An offense created under such regulations may carry a penalty of not less than 500,000 and the imprisonment of not more than 3 months.
Or both. Of not less than 3 months or both. No, we can say not less than 500,000 or not less than 3 months. I'm saying not less than, depending on the gravity, not less than 3 months or both. Yes. So it's not less than 500, it's not less than 3 months or both of them. Come again. For the bill, for the regulations. They're saying the regulations might not be very strong to give us that verdict. And this is a very serious offense. If you want to only put it on the regulation, which is weak, we might run at a risk. It's a serious one.
Sorry, instead of an offense created under these such regulations, that's no more dealing with regulations. You are going to talk about what did you
No, I propose now this proposal is
huh?
like
Just a minute. But what is missing is if you have 25, you are regulating waste discharge from industries and vessels. Huh? Waste discharge. All right. And you said National Environment Management Council, on the advice of the committee, shall make regulations on the management of waste discharge. This is what we are saying. How waste discharge from this space can be a lot of spill, very bad things. You don't regulate those things you don't regulate it with regulations. Yeah, you have to create an office or I think for this one, you are talking about regulating waste discharge from industries and this thing. You cannot regulate that within the ambits of regulations. Those things should be stated categorically in the act, and then to state that it should default not less than 500 or punishment be 500,000. Huh. So what do you do? Because that is not stated, and I don't know whether your people can do it now.
Yes, we will do it now, so that we will now have this again between a natural person and a corporate body.
Okay, then prepare one now. That will be part of the act, and then you are saying not less than not less than 500,000 or 1 million now. Okay. Yes. Okay. Why do you differentiate the corporate and the? Why? This one is all you are the same crime. You are spilling our waters. Whether you are a corporate body or you are an individual, you have caused the damage. But damage, individual form of damage can be more than that. That they are different. You are looking at them, but they are different. This one you are talking about a crime of spillage or this waste disposal. If it is done by me or done by a farm, it's as equally bad.
No, but I think I agree with him. Hence, we are talking about industry.
Yeah,
so there's nothing like even a natural person here.
No, there's no natural
So long as it's
person.
an industry or a vessel, definitely it's corporate. I think we leave it at one. Let's just have one. It's yes, 1 million.
If you do it,
Yes,
you will
just make it one. 1 million.
1 million. So you draft that quickly. Huh? All right. Meanwhile, honorable members, they are drafting. Honorable members, they are drafting this thing. We move forward before they are ready. We move to 26.
Clause 26. Establishment of the advisory committee to the committee.
Now, you are the ones.
Yes, amendment. We have an amendment.
Have you got it? It is proposed.
Amendment. An amendment is, it is agreed that this section stands part of the bill with amendment by replacing the word shall with may. The justification is that the amendment of section 7.
But where you are not saying 26?
26
is you talk about 26(1) or 26(b)? 2. No, it said it's 2. Yes,
He's talking about section 7.
which one is it?
Section 26.
26(1) and 2 Lebege. Which of them?
1. 26(1).
More.
It is agreed that this section stands part of the bill with the amendment by replacing the word shall with may.
This is what I'm saying. That means that translates into the executive director may establish an advisory committee.
Yes. On the bill, the executive director may establish an advisory committee to provide special technical advice on coastal zone management to the committee.
You know these two words.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think what the committee is saying is making sense. because if you put shall there, it's like you are forcing them to establish an advisory committee. But if you put may there, they will do it when it is necessary. Huh? They will do it when it's necessary. You don't have to force them to do it when they don't need it.
Propose that clause 26, establishment of the advisory committee to the committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 27, in consistency with other laws.
No amendments.
Proposed that clause 27, in consistency with other laws, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 28, regulations.
No amendments.
It is proposed that clause 28, regulations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
You don't only raise your tongue, you call attention. No, but call attention. I'm reading. Yes, what do you want? Yes?
This regulation, we usually give this responsibility to the minister to make regulations, not the president. So it's the minister who is responsible for implementing this act. If they are going to be making regulations, we should give it to the minister, not the president.
Let's rescind.
Who is the head of council, you were asked? No, probably why they asked that is because probably the president being the head of the council is to make regulations.
Why not?
The minister being head of the institution makes regulations.
Yes.
But
why not we say the minister will make regulation to be approved by the council? Yeah, to be approved by the council, because the council, you have other ministers who will have to vet it.
You know what I don't understand from him is, why are you saying the president should not be there?
Regulations are technical, but not the president.
No, what we are saying. No. No, this one is different. We have told you that. The minister is doing it because he's the head of the institution.
But that's the reality.
Now you are dealing with a council that the president heads. This is what we are saying. Listen here. Listen.
Which line ministry is the council?
Yes, it was a we even amended this. It was a mistake. It came here. We have minister.
What do you want?
Minister, yes.
So honorable members, on the 28th, where is it? The minister, on the recommendation of the agency, you know what is sinister is you hardly want the president's name to be mentioned, and he's the overall of our roles. No, it's not about applicability. Why are you saying the minister? Why not the permanent secretary? Yes. But this one, I think is a governing council. This is a governing council, and it's headed by somebody.
So the minister will.
Yes, Kiang.
The minister will do it, and then
the minister will do it.
to be approved. Yes, to be approved by the
All
council.
the time consult with the president. Yes.
The highest oversight body is the council. Is the council, and that council is headed by the president. So this is why during our engagement we have done extensive debate on this, and stakeholders were there, and they all agreed that it is proper to say the president. Of course, the president will delegate it.
Yes, he will delegate it.
Like when you give it to the minister may delegate it to the permanent secretary.
And in fact, usually the president appoints the ministers, and the minister, whatever they do, they are in consultation with the president. The minister will not do something that the president doesn't want. So it even goes to cabinet. So, but what we are saying is, it does not necessarily mean, because it's a council, it does not necessarily mean that it has to be done by that. This is what we are saying. The committee's recommendation is the president. That's what you stand by? Yes, Honorable.
Yes, I want to believe that when you come to this type of the overall administration of this thing is done under the ministry, and the minister in passing whatever she is going to agree and approve will be sent to the council, and the council is headed by the president. So it's the same way the minister advised the president on issues, policy direction. So if it is good that the president is going to approve it at that level, but the minister is the overall administrative authority when you come to this issue. So the final impact is going to the council that the president sits there. The president is going to adopt it together. Pardon? Yes.
Chair, this is different. This is a
He's leaving.
Honorable Chair, this bill, is different from other bills where the implementation does not have other stakeholders very, engaged in that. It's integrated. This is why you have all other ministries that, sits at the council. If you look at the composition of the council, you will realize that it is proper to give the regulations to the council rather than the minister. Because president is the overall body. This is concerned the environment. And that is cross-cutting as far as other sectors are concerned. So when the president sits there, we give him his responsibility. And this is his work. We cannot divert this to any other ministry. The composition compose all the other ministries also. There are other ministers who also sit at the council. So that tells you how it is cross-cutting.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
The ministry. It's very simple.
Ministers. Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
I think to accommodate it, we leave it as we have it in the NEMA. The NEMA is the council. The chair of the council is the president. So he delegates. So now we just leave it as the chair of the council. Yes, that's what I was told. Yeah, power is vested on the council. The council is the one that makes, even if. Let me leave it at. Yes.
Chair, you remember when we had the national, security, the security council here. Now, what I'm saying is, we all know that different ministries will participate in this, but the minister in charge of this bill is which ministry? Environment. Do you understand? So the regulations are taken care of by that ministry. This bill is specific.
The chair of the council.
The chair of the council, but the chair may not be doing it. It may delegate it to the relevant minister. It will be just given to him. But as the head of the institution, the minister is doing it for ministry because they are the head.
The president is disturbing. Then let's put the chair of the council there. Substitute it with the chair of the council. With the chair of the council. Substitute it with the chairman of the
I
council.
think that will satisfy him.
Yes, yes.
Because
Substitute it with the
you
chair of
know
the council.
they are the president. No, no, no. The custodian of the bill is that one. All right. All right. Yes, yes, yes.
Order,
Yes.
order, order. Kiang, order.
Order.
Kiang. Chair.
Young and Birkaman South.
Brigama South. Order.
Birkaman South.
Yes, Chair. In regulation making, all the bills, all the acts we have done in this house, we assign the minister in the act to make regulation for the act. That's what we have always been doing. Now, we did one thing which is dealing with social protection. And that's also a council where all the cabinet ministers are there. It was the vice president that was responsible of that on behalf of the president. But we don't put the president's name there, we put the vice president's name there. Huh? It's always the minister that is responsible. Yes, because it's the minister that is the cabinet, who is in cabinet, not the council. Council cannot be represented at the cabinet. So it is the minister that should be responsible. She is the one who is responsible of the act.
Honorable Chair, it's different.
It's not different.
That social registry has no governing council. That has no governing council. That has no governing council. So, however, the overall governing, is for the vice president. That comes from the vice president office.
It's the line minister that's going to table it to the cabinet.
To table this to the cabinet?
Yes. Yes, I will quite agree that.
So one of the businesses that comes from the office of the president, who tabled them at cabinet?
Vice President.
Then give it to the minister, president, the vice president will table it on his behalf because that's what happened. It doesn't mean
Under the minister. She's the chief. I mean, you're not chief technician.
But maybe we will change the trajectory, but the environmental responsibilities in terms of regulation is concerned. Environmental responsibilities for president being the chair of the council, it is given to the president. Maybe this one we will change and we can ensure consistency and we change it in other laws.
The ministers has prescribed.
What is your argument? Exactly. It's as simple as that. Simple.
Honorable Chair.
Delegated responsibility.
It's a delegated responsibility.
Honorable Chair, I think for consistency, even in our climate change bill, which is coming next week, we have the minister doing the regulation.
It's a delegated responsibility.
We maintain.
We should argue on this. So please don't take us back. No,
his line of argument is sensible, but it is captured. It is regulated on the way. Don't worry. It is now. So I put the question already. Have you finished that one? What? Where? We close what? Close what? Page 25. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Okay, what is one? Ah,
Okay. The National Environment Agency, the National Environment Management Council,
uh-huh,
on advice of the committee,
uh-huh,
shall make regulations
uh-huh.
on the management of waste discharged from industries and vessels to avoid water pollution.
But we did already. Uh-huh. Yes.
Not the council.
It's the minister.
It's the minister.
That violates the regulation made under subsection 1 commits an offense and shall be liable on conviction to a fine not less than 1 million.
Uh-huh. More so, but
It's the minister that
that's
make
true, huh?
regulations.
Huh?
It's the minister.
For any person,
Any person,
or corporate
any person,
corporate
or corporate
that violates the regulation
body
that violates
Not the council.
that
The minister.
I'm just saying what I'm saying.
violates
Change it to minister.
Let's get change it.
that violates
Violates the regulations
the regulations.
made under subsection 1.
The regulations made
Subsection 1.
under subsection 1. Uh-huh. This
Of course.
Minister, we have it all over. It was cabinet even said.
offense and
He's alone in this.
liable,
And conviction.
liable and conviction,
Fine of not less than
conviction.
Sometimes even
Fine.
what happens is that they want to be summoning the president to say you did not do this.
You take this into cabinet. The council go to cabinet. They don't go to cabinet.
Done.
1 million.
Or we find some power. That's your own power.
That's all. Honorable members, the clause 25, you know, they were drafting it. Yes. Yeah, pardon? So, to raise what? Pardon? Honorable, please. Honorable Woolley, what are you saying? We have worked on it. I'm going to read it for you. Yeah, what are you saying? Can we? With what?
No,
20,
no.
no, 20, the one we passed before, we are coming to. 28 is actually the minister.
Yeah, but
Yes.
you don't put the question on it.
25, just hold on, 25. If you remember, we are dealing with these corporate bodies and about this pollution. Huh? Now, the 25 one remains as it is, except from industries and vessels. If you know, we have changed the heading, industries and vessels. Huh? Then 2 is completely changed. It should now read any person or corporate body that violates the regulations made under subsection 1 commits an offense and shall be liable on conviction for a fine of not less than $1 million. So that is the one for 25. It is proposed that clause 25, regulating waste discharge from industries and vessels, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now we have 28. Somebody moved that we rescind our earlier decision. Somebody moved that we rescind our earlier decision. Somebody second it. It is moved and seconded that we rescind our earlier decisions on clause 28 regulations. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. It is proposed that the president be replaced by the minister. All right, that's the proposal. Now it is proposed that. Do you agree with that? It is proposed that clause 28 regulations stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Person is defined as a natural person or a corporate entity. So the word has to be for possibility.
Chair, where's my bill? I'm trying my chances.
Honorable members, you know, sometimes it's very difficult to deal with these legal luminaries. They gave us something, they are now telling us we change it a little bit. You know, a person, you know, the thing on 25(2) is a person or corporate body. They are now saying, no, let's just use the a person, because a person captures corporate body. Unless you put a natural person, but a person will capture both. So they want us to remove corporate body. A person, any person that violates. You are saying I'm killing. Mini yakaran will killing. And you makaran to their level. You are on the sidelines. And you're on the sidelines. What is the difference between a corporate person and a Now we are going to rescind that decision, earlier decision. Go. Huh? You have not heard me well. What is saying that, you know, the proposal that I put the question on was any person or corporate body that violates the regulations. Now they are saying now, let's remove the corporate body, any person that violates the regulations. They are saying that that person captures the corporate body. Yeah, that person. If you say natural person, then it means human being. So
Chair.
that's what they are saying. Let's not argue over this.
Chair.
Was trying to explain a person and a corporate, the penalties for them, the charges for them, differ. So are you going to remove those charges, because there is somewhere that we put fine?
In this case,
We are using the same.
in this case,
What we are saying in this case is not a natural person.
Yes.
We are not talking about that. We are saying a person, we captures both of them.
Exactly.
It captures a natural person and a corporate body. That's what we are saying. You know, when people are talking, you have your belief, you keep it at the corner and be doing this. You are not listening. When you come back with the same issue. Unless you open up.
Chairman, yes.
Yes, please.
Are you done with your listing?
Yes. You want to move the motion?
Yes, I want to move a motion.
To rescind that decision?
No, different decision.
No, we are moving a motion to rescind the earlier decision.
Yes, move.
Tribal, can you move the motion? We rescind the earlier decision of 25(2). So, any seconder?
Seconded.
It's moved and seconded that our earlier decision on section clause 25 is rescinded. Now, our new proposal is that any person that violates the regulations made under subsection 1 commits an offense and shall be liable on conviction to a fine of not less than $1 million. It is proposed that clause 25, regulating waste discharge from industries and vessels, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Chairman, motion, please. Chairman, motion.
Huh?
Chairman.
Just hold on. You have a what? Proposal for what? No, we have dealt with the bill.
No, we are still.
The bill is finished.
I have a motion.
It's finished.
Chairman, I have a motion.
Huh?
Chairman, I have a motion for us to listen to other decision on.
Pardon?
I have a motion to rescind another decision on 4, so clause 4Q.
That's a
No,
substantive motion.
before
You have
we
to put it
rescind
in
our
writing.
other decision, we must accept what
Substantive motion, Speaker. Honorable Chair, that's a substantive
The
motion.
purpose is that
You have to put it to-
we know we earlier
Honorable
added
members.
we earlier added
Honorable members.
yes,
Because we will receive it and then you bring in something and we don't agree.
yes,
So tell us what you want us to.
because on 4G Q we added a representative from Galga. I want us to rescind the decision by deleting. Yes, thank you.
Chair, it is not just enough just to say to rescind a decision.
Galga is more of a political grouping.
Inside the order.
Chair, Galga is more of a political grouping.
Chair.
No, Tarek, I have numbers.
Chair.
Seconded.
Chair.
Seconded.
No. Chair. Chair. You said we have completed this bill. We have completed it. Honorable Ture want to come. You said no. It's no.
Not take 4. Okay. I think back. You have the power, majority. But your people said, no, we are taking our power from you. But you know, I have put it to a question. I refuse. I put it to a vote. And it was 16-6.
But now I'm moving a motion now. Look for a seconder. Look for a seconder, please. We are still in committee. We are still considering the bill.
Yes.
We are still at the level of consideration.
Here.
Not possible.
Yes.
You want to play with us? Consideration. We can move a motion at any time. It's in order. Yeah.
I agree. I agree that you can move a motion at any time. But I don't think people are going to play double standards.
No.
You know, me and you, we are on the same line. They told us how. Honestly, he has a right.
Yes.
To move a motion.
It's within the orders.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable
not
Chair,
this time.
It's within the
I
rights.
already made a ruling here during the elections bill. When I wanted to move for us to rescind the earlier decision taken, you rejected that motion. That is why when it comes to consideration stage, I rose on a order authority of our standing orders. So let him go and do his research.
No. You are getting it wrong.
We will not accept that.
You are getting it wrong.
That's sensitive.
We have voted
on. No. Honorable member for Serekunda,
you are wrong.
I can deny you something and allow the order.
Thank you. You are out of order.
That's fair. That is very fair. That's why it's discretional. He can tell me extra 1 minute, I say go ahead. You tell me extra half second, I say no.
Chairman,
that's justice. Yes, that's between me. I know why. I know why I'm granting you and denying him.
as far as we are on constitutional stage of any bill, legislation is not over. Until we exhaust a serious national constitutional stage of the bill. With us like so basically, my friend, if you like, you can start to the roof. What about it? We are within no. If you like, you can start to the roof. But we are within our rights. Honorable motion.
Honorable. What is clear, honorable members? What is clear?
Majority leader. You are the majority leader and head of government business. You should adhere to section 115. Please. Maintain the dignity of this house.
Honorable member for Serekunda, everybody can be like you or worse than you. No. If I am putting you to order, please keep quiet. Don't do that. I don't expect that from you. No. Please. Honorable members, what I do know is he has a right to a motion. That much I know. Now, what I have told him is he has lobbied until at the end, his own people said to him, we are no more with you. So I want to believe that he's only going to waste our time to go back on that. No, but it's right, because the same people are against. Yes.
Honorable Speaker, I move a motion.
Yeah.
I'll ask for a second.
All right, honorable. Just give me chance. All right. Hey. Serekunda West. Money, let's allow him. Hey, honorable. Hi. Yeah. This man. Yeah. Nko. And in telephone left from Payandila. No, minka na boy ndi ko deke drong simple. Hey. Sali Kenya. Member for Central Badibu. This is not correct. No, but listen, what I'm saying is, you have your standing orders. You know what is governing us. If you were ahead, you don't like it. No, you are not a leader in my presence. You are not a leader in my presence. You have nothing to consult with him. All right. Yes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Same.
Thank you for the floor. Yeah. Before voting, the majority leader.
Serekunda West.
The majority leader.
Serekunda, please. Let's listen.
They told him that they are not with him, and based on that,
what do you want to say?
So why is he bringing this one?
But we have said that a million times. So fully is.
Chair, I want us to listen our decision on.
Yes. It says. Listen. It's very important. But we are on this one yet. Let's clear this on the other side. Otherwise, when it comes, I will not give you the floor until we clear this one.
Which one?
This is what I'm saying. We clear this one.
Which one is that?
Honorable member for Kantora, can you rise to a motion?
Honorable Speaker, I rise to a motion to rescind a decision on sub 4Q to delete the representative of climate change. GALGA rather, the Gambia Association for Local Government Association.
Seconder on that motion. No second. You are seconding it. All right. It's been moved and seconded that we rescind our earlier decision on clause 4 that for the inclusion of GALGA. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The noes have it. Division. All right, division. Those in favor, raise your tax. Honorable members, those against. Serekunda, please. No, Serekunda, please. If you want to talk, just give me a chance. Just give me.
Chair.
Honorable, but you are very aware that any member has a right to move a motion. It's for the assembly to reject it.
I know what has happened, the chairman.
This is what I'm saying.
This is just rubbish because people want to use the National Assembly as a playing ground. This is the most nice and respectable.
No, what right would we have to deny somebody with a motion?
You have done it here. Chair, let's maintain the dignity of the House. Let's
now those against the motion, raise your tax.
Yeah, if this is what obtains, then we will not get nowhere. Because after he move a motion, I can move a motion. Somebody else can move a motion. And already those that voted for this motion are gone. And you are the very one who made a ruling.
My brother,
yeah, I have great respect for you.
How many times have we moved a motion?
I have a great respect for you. And this is on
listen,
record.
Honorable, when I'm talking, please be quiet.
Yes, this is on records.
Please. What I'm saying is, how many times have we moved a motion on clauses that we have already voted on? We have done it. And We have done it several times, even today.
Yeah, but the last.
So now listen, just listen. Listen. Please.
You and the man, this is done.
You see, Honorable, please.
Let's go.
Very high regards for you.
But let us call a spade a spade.
No, yes.
How this one was done is quite different from what we have done.
Now, how it was done is what we are saying is he has a right to a vote, to a motion. And now, I have said it myself. He has a right to a motion. It's the people who have changed their minds without a debate. And what? He said what?
Nobody has changed his mind. What has happened was the 16 is still 16 and his 6 is still 6. What has happened was he studied the environment and knew that some of them have gone, and then he knew some of his people are around, and he raised it.
He looked at the environment.
It's just rubbish.
No, please, let's put that one aside.
Yeah.
He has a right to a motion. And then he has a motion. You have a right to reject his motion. That is what is the ruling now. Let's get that very clear. No more entertainment on that.
Chair,
That one.
the last time I moved a motion here, and you know that it doesn't favor you people, you rejected that motion. You said it's substantive. Then I have to wait until before the third reading. Then I move a motion. I tried, it failed. So we have to be principled here.
You know, honorable member for Serekunda,
for
you are making very wrong allegations and untrue statements. One, when I rule out your motion, it is within my powers to rule out based on how I see it. It may differ from yours, but you cannot make it wrong. You cannot call it wrong. So that's not fair to me. I have made a decision based on what is available, and I did it. No bad blood. You cannot make that fear.
Of course.
No. Please, I don't like that.
Of course, it would mean bad blood.
No, what you are saying, you cannot substantiate it. You cannot substantiate that. Yes.
Chair, what we are saying is, even if it's the right of a member to come up with a motion, we are seeing ourselves as servant of the people and the citizens of this country. The law that we are making is not meant for any particular political party. It's for the country. Now, if members at the time, majority felt that Kalga should be part of it, do you understand? And we pass it. How can he just wait until some members are out? He went and mobilized. This is majority tyranny in the parliament. We cannot accept it. This is tyranny. And you have serious important bills in this parliament. We'll boycott it. Let's continue.
All right. Okay. All right. You know what I'm saying is, I respect your comments and all these things. I respect them very well. But what I'm trying, the bottom line is, so far we are on. Parliament reserves members reserve the right to raise a motion, and I will rule on it to say whether the motion is in order or not. So if it is in order, for this one is in order. Even myself, I'm not in support of him. I am not in support of him. But what can we? He has a right to it, and members have a right to vote. If they are voting changes, what can we do? No, how can you correct him? Parliament is number. Honorable. Honorable members, let me complete. You have got this thing, huh? Hello. It's unfortunate this will go through unless members, if you don't vote, one is we have got those in favor, we have got the number. You have got the number. Those against the motion, raise your tax. Huh? Who is there? One. Those abstaining from the vote. Abstentions? You got it. Honorable members, the votes, member for Sami. Member for Sami, please. Honorable members, the votes are those in favor 1 to 12, those against noes 1, abstention 0. So this is clause 4, am I right? All right, honorable members.
Motion.
Can somebody?
Motion. You said let me wait until this is over.
Huh? Pardon?
You said let me wait until it is over.
Yeah, we have not finished this one.
Huh?
We have not finished it. We are going to finish it and I allow you to come. Honorable members, can somebody move that we rescind the decision? We rescind the decision.
I move that we see the decision.
I think I said that. And seconded. Okay. Okay, now what is your proposal? We have rescinded the decision. No, let him say it on record.
Delete to delete. I said delete. To delete. The Galga. I said it already. I want to mention that we delete the inclusion of the Galga in the bill.
Members, it is proposed that Galga be deleted and Galga is removed. We will put a vote. It is proposed that clause 4, composition of the National Integrated Coastal Zone Management Committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So Galga is no more. Now, Honorable Swipe, where is he? He's also gone. Okay. Honorable members, that's the end of the committee of the whole house. Now the assembly will now resume. Who is talking? Pardon? Okay. Honorable members, the House now resumes. Honorable members, the third reading of the Gambia Integrated Coastal Zone Management Bill 2026 is scheduled for Wednesday, 1st April 2026. For the Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources to move for his third reading. However, before this date, the Office of the Honorable Minister for Environment, Climate Change and Natural Resources is hereby urged to comply with Standing Order 72 sub 20 to ensure that the amended version of the bill is printed and circulated to honorable members in advance. Honorable members, with that, we come to the end of today's program. Let me thank the Honorable Minister and your technical team for ably defending your bill. And honorable members for your participation and foresight. I now put the question, honorable members. Be it resolved that this August Assembly do stand adjourned until Tuesday, 10th March 2026 at 10 a.m. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. This Assembly now stands adjourned until Tuesday, 10th March 2026 at 10 a.m. prompt.